All right, calm down, calm down, calm down. Hey, listen, I know what y'all thinking. All y'all thinking that this is LeBron fault, that this is JJ fault. Man, y'all know this not their fault, okay? I'm gonna let y'all know who fault this is. Hold on, let me find my nap. Uh, uh, uh. Yeah, man, y'all can calm all this stuff down. Y'all know this Trump fault. Hey, all of this is Trump fault. Trump is not a king. Y'all know this ain't nobody fault but Trump. Trump done cleaned up the damn right in front of the monument, got it looking blue. They mad at him for that. This shit Trump fault. And Chud the Builder. LeBron was thinking about Chud the Builder kicking his ass down there in Nashville, so it's his fault too. Kwame, it's your fault because you talked about LeBron every day. Oh, damn. Yeah. I ain't even had my page in a month and a half, but that dude say I talked about LeBron every day. That shit crazy. I don't even talk basketball. Chandler Parker talking about, hey man, Kwame hates LeBron. He talks about him every day. I'm like, damn. I can see if they said Dreamers Pro or somebody. Shout out to Dreamers Pro. Or Carcino. Shout out my boy Carcino. They say, I talk about LeBron every day. I don't even go live every day no more. And if I would have talked about him every day, I would have pulled my damn hair out. Because I hope we don't do this. He said Chubb out front. Yeah, Chubb the Builder, man. It's his fault. Damn, LeBron done got swept and cut his son all in the same night. Golly. Shout out to my boy Bronny. He still got a job. Well, he still got paid. He's still gonna get paid, but I highly doubt the Lakers bring him back next year. You said Cino cooking right now? You think the Lakers keep Reeves? I don't know why they would. And some bitch had 8 turnovers. Why would they keep Reeves? Why would they keep JJ Redneck? The guy put in, I don't even know who this player is they put in. I just said I was gonna look up. He put in, who is this guy he put in, hit the side of the guy. I feel so bad. He set this dude up, man. He put this guy, Jake LaRavia, still didn't play. Man, if I was Jake LaRavia, I'd be like, man, look here, man, I gotta get the fuck on. Who is this guy? A Theo that shot a 3 and hit the side of the backboard. What was this guy's name? Was it Vanderbilt? Shout out to Jackson Hayes. He played well. 6 for 8, 18 points. You got to be really efficient to only have 8 shots and have 18 points. The rest of these guys got 18 shots and only got 24. Jackson Hayes shot the ball 8 times. It was 6 for 8, 18 points. LeBron shot the ball 18 times, made 8, got 24. Reeves shot the ball 16 times and was 8 for 16, 3 for 7 from the field. All he want to do is shoot free throws. He's just trying to get fouled. But what the fuck offense was they running? What offense was that had them at the top of the key the entire time? OKC, like, that would have been the perfect time for them to run the triangle. Against OKC, you got to run the triangle. That's a big, tall, athletic team. And if you don't have pressure release on that type of team, they're young and energetic. They can push your ass out the half court. They was initiating the offense with Jackson Hayes getting the ball out at the half court. Like, if it was up to me, I would get rid of that whole damn team other than Rudy Hachimura, Marcus Smart, and Luka. Everybody else, we can figure it out because they got to get some athletic two-way players that can guard. I told y'all. Everybody always talking about offense. That's the main thing they focus on. Man, if a guy ain't scoring 25 points, if a guy ain't scoring this, how the fuck you gonna score without the ball? It ain't up to you, chump. Hey, boy, you up early with the hate, boy. It ain't up to you either, then. Hey, which NBA player they gonna have come out talking about me now? Because you know they love when I talk about basketball, boy. They go to getting mad. See, nobody listens to them. Then why everybody respond to what I say then? If you ain't listening, why the hell is you responding to what I say? Get rid of all of them except Luka? No, you need a guy like Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart played D. He came with it. He was chasing this dude everywhere you go. Shai Gilchrist, this is the first time he had a great game. He was 11 for 22, 35 points, 3 turnovers, but he made it hard for him. A -7 plus minus. He made it hard for that joker. But A. Mitchell is the bright spot of OKC. Who is this point guard, A. Mitchell? I think he's a starting point guard in this league. He's a secret stud that nobody really talking about. But that dude came in off that bench, and anytime he played, it was like he was a problem. Kwame, you see they talking about Giannis to the Lakers for Reeves, another player. Giannis to the Lakers? Is LeBron going to be leaving? If LeBron coming back next year, I'm not watching that shit. You said A.J. Mitchell is a second-year player? Man, that dude can hoop. Yeah, he'll a starting point guard. Somebody going to get that. His next contract, what I'm seeing of him in this playoffs, I know one of these teams licking their chops like, yeah, it's over for OKC. I got to get that. Yeah, I got to see him. This dude coming off the bench like a starting vet. That's the type of point guard you need. Somebody that's going to always play. He play downhill. He can hit the three. I like his patience. His patience in the pick and roll is what impressed me the most. I can't stand a guard like that if I'm playing against him. But I love a guard like that if I'm playing with him. Because this some bitch slow down on the pick and roll. A pick and roll is not meant to be fast. It's meant to pick and roll. So a guard that understands how to walk his guy into the screen, he doesn't hurt his big man because he doesn't go before the big man get there. And then he knows how to come off the screen, keep the guard on his back. So therefore, the big man is in no man's land. He don't know whether to step up, go back to his man. He don't know what to do. So if the big man overly commit to him, he knows how to throw it to the rim to get the lob dunk. If the big man doesn't commit, he keeps the guard on his back, and then he got a nice little left hand floating. And I'm sitting there watching this. I'm like, hold on, is this a little fluke? And you see him do it one game. You see him do it the next game. You're like, damn, this dude the real deal. Like everything that he does seems to be like somebody taught him how to be a real point guard. That old Utah Jazz guard, man, I'm trying to tell you, somebody taught this dude how to be a real point guard. Because if you watch what he does, he's setting his guy up the whole time. He's not just doing what a coach told him to do. A lot of these guards, these young guards, they don't really know the game. They just do it. So come off the pick and roll and take your shot or hit. No, this dude is doing what the old school guys, you're supposed to be a floor general as a point guard. You're like the quarterback. You're a floor general when you have the ball. You pick the spots. You set the guys up. You either take the shot or you get the guy open. So guys that know how to take their time, come off that screen, old thick tongue crying like a baby right now. That's because old thick tongue, all he know how to do is read off a stat sheet. He don't know how to break down the nuances of the game where you can see a guy like Alec Mitchell daggering you and you blame it on, they don't know how to give props to other people. Like it's easy to see that this dude, A. Mitchell, is miles ahead of any other guard on the Lakers. Like that dude is miles ahead. Other than Marcus Smart, a wily veteran, for a second-year guy, this guy knows what he's doing. And if he's only a second-year player, if I'm a GM and he's that poised and ready to go in the playoff, let me see what his stat line was last night. The guy was, the guy was 28 points, 12 for 19. He was 1 for 4 from the three, so he didn't hit a lot of threes this time. He was 28 points in 32 minutes. 4 steals. If that's not efficient, I don't know what the hell is. Plus 17 plus minus. 2 rebounds, 4 steals in 32 minutes. 12 for 19. That boy efficient. That boy is efficient, boy. Look at their whole team. 35, 28, 16, 6, 5, 13, 9 from Caruso. Caruso started off 3 for 3 from 3. He couldn't miss, and then he couldn't make a layup. He couldn't do nothing else after that. Caruso started off so hot. See, sometimes a player can start off so hot, they trick they got themselves. Caruso came in there riding high from being in LA. After he hit them 3 threes, he shot his damn self. He started blowing layups. You say Chet bullied LeBron? Man, that's not hard to do. That's like bullying your old ass uncle. LeBron is twice the age of Chet Holmgren. He shouldn't even be out. I'm telling you, if he do this shit next year, man, it's like, why? Why? LeBron can't even get down the court. It reminds me of what Quincy Olivari could have been. Free 75 member for 9 months. Salute. OKC team, what? JJ Redneck, it got to be the dumbest coach I ever seen, man. I ain't never seen that like that, man. They gave up in the second quarter. When I'm watching the Lakers' body language, I swear to God, like, body language is important. If I see you once a team start making a run and I'm the coach and you start hanging your head, I got to get your motherfucking mind right. You got to come out. You got to come over here and argue with me or something. I'm snatching you out the game. I know how to play. Come on over here and sit with me. You don't look like you want to play. Let them come over there and say, what? Bitch, I do want to play. You know, get the fire in them. But you're not going to sit out on the court and look lackadaisical with me. With a team whipping your ass 17 to nothing run, and Luka just sitting there holding his neck. I thought, not Luka, JJ Redick was sitting over there squeezing his neck together. I thought he was pregnant or something, and he was trying to goddamn hold the pressure and keep his ears from popping. I'm looking at JJ Redick like, what are you going to do? When are you going to clear the bench? Like, he's scared to cuss everybody out or something. He only cuss out rookies because a 17-0 run in my second quarter, I'm taking out everybody. I mean everybody. Bring y'all ass over here. Kwame, we got it. Damn you. We get it. Hey, no, I'm taking everybody out. 17-0 run. What? 17-0 run. And the whole 5 wasn't cleared out. You letting these guys show this shit to the Lakers. Kwame Dreamers Pro put up the Lakers got swept as the thumbnail from the third quarter. Hey, look, after that second quarter, I would have did the same damn thing. I'm looking at the second quarter, and I'm looking at all the score. I'm like, wait a minute. I had to look. I'm like, is this the second quarter or is this the end of the game? They busting. I'm talking about, boy, they were giving them everything you're looking for. The Lakers just spinning around, turning it over. I got to show y'all some of this third quarter, and then I'm gonna show y'all some of the second. I hate to show the actual game because you know they gonna flag the hell out of me. But man, I gotta show y'all a little bit of this shit. Just sad, man. Let me slow the speed down. Go past this the kid I'm talking about right here, Mitchell. This is a starting point guard somewhere. If you're a GM in this league, take it from a bus. You better go grab this young man right here. For him to be a second-year player with this much poise, let me turn the sound down. Watch how he come down with the ball and I think he's lefty. He's lefty, but he goes right and gets back left. He like a Manu Ginobili type. Now look at their offense, how they got the Lakers spread out. If I'm LeBron, I'm at the nail 290 right here in the middle of the paint, above the charge circle. I'm not my back. I'm never lower than the basket. I'm up and in the middle of the paint just in case somebody slip. LeBron is 41 years old. You got to do your work early. You can't jump like that no more. So if you are already right there at the charge circle, you can take a charge or you can get your hands up. But a 7'4" Chet Holmgren, if he slipped and LeBron's head is under this rim, what the hell is he going to do? You got to do your work early. So He falls right here. LeBron wouldn't have been able to do nothing. Look at LeBron. Look what I meant. If this kid didn't fall, LeBron would have been contesting him at the rim. Look at where LeBron is. He's standing right up under the goddamn rim. And at 41, I like anybody chances against LeBron, head up under the rim, standing there. You're not going to win that battle. So the guy throws the ball out. Swing, swing. Here come Mitchell. He going to line him up. Bam! Now, he going to miss this one. He going to miss that one bad. That's one of the threes that he missed. But I still like his game. Now, this is when the Lakers started coming back in the fourth. Actually, the Lakers came all the way back. So let's see their body language. Because even when they got the lead, I don't think they believe it. Now, LeBron is so tired that he gives up on a cut against Caruso. If I'm 6'9", LeBron is 6'9", Caruso maybe 6'3". If this was Kobe would have thrown this ball to Jackson Hayes. He would have came off this cut full speed and not skipping. LeBron is skipping and standing straight up. Everybody know low man win. Caruso bump him in the chest. Good job by Caruso, stand his big ass up, because LeBron should have been low. This is what they're not going to show y'all, Shannon Sharp and none of these people. But when you're 41 years old, you take shortcuts. If I was playing, I'd take every shortcut in the book. I'm old, goddamn. Shit. But he goes out here. Now you got him trying to dribble, back it down with Caruso. This is easy. This is easy to guard. Gets this beat up, but they give him a foul call. Yeah, and he did foul him, though. That was a foul. All right, let's see this action. I love the split action that they do. Look at the Lakers. No help defense. Y'all thought this team was going to win. What the hell are you doing on the ground, LeBron? Let me go back. All right, so this is just a simple split action. This is easy to deal with. You switch everything, right? Let's see what happened. Oh, shit. Man, y'all stop this, man. Stop doing this, man. This is elderly abuse, man. Are you telling me niggas is slipping now on just switching? Come on, man. This is elderly abuse, man. Y'all got to stop this. Come on, dog. I guess the referee should have gave LeBron a foul for this. How in the world we can't just come together and switch without fouling? Please tell me what was so hard about this action. This is why this man has to retire. He is too old. He can't even go and do a straight switch. Here you go. This is simple action. All right, you come here, you switch. I'm not dancing around with this young guy. I'm keeping my hand in the passing lane. And this is where the terminology dick on hip. I know people don't like that terminology, but you split the difference. You don't have your leg even with his leg. You straddle his leg, meaning your midsection area is right on his hip. He's not able to dance with you and jump back and forth. LeBron know this from training camp one-on-one. This is his first year in the league. He should have known this. You don't dance around with a guy. You're not a dancer. And you're old now. Your hips going to give out. And look what happened. I told y'all, LeBron can still go down the hill. He can still go downhill, but he cannot move side to side. When you get old, them hips won't let you go side to side like you're supposed to. You know? Now, I don't understand why he didn't force the guy one way. I don't know why he's jumping around with a younger guy, but this is stupid. And look at what happened. He's jumping around, then bam, bust his ass. No help on the backside. Luke Kennard, and rightfully so, this is a good play because it's hard to guard because you got a shooter in the corner. But nevertheless, Luke Kennard, you got to be at the charge circle. They have to throw that ball out. That should be a 3 and not a dunk at the rim or a layup at the rim. Luke Kennard, that's you. Now, again, LeBron should not slip. It's hard to deal with a blow-by, but Luke Kennard got to be over there. And LeBron, you should not be dancing with a man, period. But you should not be dancing with somebody that much younger than you, you got to stick to your principles, especially when you old. You got to stay on that hip, force them out, and then you can switch with the other man and then take the guy who's rolling to the basket. Let's see what Marcus Smart going to do. He clearing it out. What the hell is this drive and kick basketball? This is exactly what Kobe hated. I told y'all. Listen, y'all want to know why the Lakers big suck? How can a Laker big do anything? Look at this. How can Jackson Hayes get a rebound? He's standing. They got him at the top of the damn key. Their offense suck. You pull the centers out to the top of the key because everything is predicated towards the guards. So now you got no offensive rebounding. You got bigs that got to charge in from the top. This is why Kevin Love didn't like playing with LeBron in Cleveland. You take the bigs and get them out of the paint because LeBron don't like bigs in the paint. So now, as a center, how do I go get this offensive rebound? When somebody look at this stat sheet and say, Kwame, you ain't got no offensive rebound. Is it an excuse if I say, how the fuck am I going to get an offensive rebound and y'all got me at the top of the key all day? Instead of near the basket where I can get the rumbling and pushing. That's the only way. They got 4 guys right here in box out position. Guess what? Ain't going to be no offensive rebound. Their offense doesn't allow for it because their offense is geared towards guards and stupid ass coach minds like JJ Redick because they don't think about every aspect of the game. This is why they lose the offensive glass. This is why they lose the defensive glass. This is why they get out rebounded damn near every game because their bigs is out at the top. They do everything to help the guards. It's silly, to be honest. If you want to have a full game, you can't just think all about guards. That's why you can't just hire coaches that don't know shit about big men. Yeah, you can't hire coaches that only know a guard, because everything ain't about guards. You cannot. You got to have bigs that's able to be big. And this is a play that shows why the Lakers suck and why every big and every guard that play, every big that play with LeBron, especially, you have to be a specialty type of player because your rebounds are going to suffer. Everything's going to suffer because he wants you out of the paint. Look at that. No contest at the offensive rebound. That is the easiest rebound Chet Holmgren ever got. No pressure up his back. Nobody bumping him. Oh, he's going to have a chill night because Jackson Hayes is at the three-point line. You said explain how it worked with AD. It didn't work. That's why AD's traded and they only won a bubble championship. It would have worked better if they'd have let AD play in the paint. And AD is that specialty player that I was talking about. Not a lot of players can pop out and shoot threes. It worked with AD because if he's at the top, he's going to shoot a three. So he's going to give you something in that stat sheet that you're not going to be worried about his rebound. And AD was a true big. He commanded that they got the fuck out the way when he defensive rebound. He didn't get a lot of offensive rebound. What the hell offense is this? Who wants to start their offense? LeBron, this is LeBron's fault. You don't stand there and initiate your offense right there at the top of the three-point line. You know why? Because by the time the defensive player finished pushing you out, you're going to catch the ball by the Lakers logo. So if I wanted to start the ball at the top of the key right there, at the top of the three-point line, guess where I'm going to stand? I'm going to stand lower around that free throw line area. So when that guy works me out, push me out to the spot where I actually want to be. If this defender is a good defender, he should be trying to turn LeBron, shade over. He should be overplaying LeBron and pushing this play out. If you're going to already stand right here like a statue, I'm going to push your ass out by the fucking LA sign by the time you catch that ball. And that's why their offense looks so horrible. I'm like, what kind of offense is this? He ain't even get past half court yet. Okay, so LeBron, this is a pick away for Luke Kennard to do what exactly? And he's not even going off the pick. So it turns from a pick away to a screen, a double screen. Man, this is the dumbest. I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at. And the great words of Johnny Bach, he would say, this is a clusterfuck. That's what Johnny Bach would say. Because there's no spacing. There is no spacing. Luke Kennard should be closer to where the referee is so that LeBron has some space to move. And Austin Reeves is right. Like, I don't understand this offense. What? JJ Redick, was you drunk when you came up with this play? Well, LeBron stand at the top of the key, screen away for Luke Kennard. Luke Kennard screen for JJ Redick. I bet you that shit worked at practice, huh, when y'all were walking through it. This is the dumbest. This don't look like no motion. A 4-2 pick away turn into a double high pick and roll. Let's see what if that tricked them. Bunch of moving screens. Then LeBron, he see a little guy. He's like, oh yeah, I got this little motherfucker. I'm gonna bump. Now, LeBron, why would you bump into this little joker and then back up? Bump and hold right there. Why not hold that bump? And then 2 dribbles, turn at the free throw line and shoot. If Paul Pierce had a little guy like this, Paul Pierce is not going to bump him and then release the bump. He's going to bump him, keep his body into him, and turn at that free throw line and turn up. If Big Cat, if you look at players like Cat, and I'm talking about the old school Cat, Cuttino Mobley, if he had a little guy right here, he's going to hold him off with his off arm. He's not going to release. He's going to turn to his shot over the little fella, and he's going to score it. And this should have been an offensive foul because LeBron's arm is all the way extended, but he's decaying up by his mouth. He's decaying, though. Don't worry about it. But why did he release this at 6'9"? He jumps out, and now he's behind the three-point line. So what's the point of being big? All right, the little fella should be shading LeBron right to his other teammate. I don't know if nobody's talking to him or not, but LeBron only has one way to go, which is left, and he wants to go left anyway. So if I'm this player, my outside foot, Mitchell, your outside foot should be on the outside of LeBron's foot. This foot, like in boxing, when you're fighting a lefty, you got to get that foot on the outside. I only know that because I watch tape. No, I'm not no fighter. I just watch tape and know that they want to step on their outside foot to trap their ass in and then hit. But so same thing with basketball. This foot has to be on the outside of LeBron's left foot, or LeBron is going to go left, and this is going to be a layup. And he should have been sending him to the middle. If I'm the guy with the braids, I'm saying, hey, help to the left, help to the right, send him here, send him to me. And that's it. But he lets LeBron go left. Damn, I need to coach basketball. I'd be like, hey, boy, get that foot up. Get that foot outside of his foot. He only can go one way. Get that foot outside of his foot. Because that's the only way he can go. Yeah, this would have never happened. This should have never happened. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, that should have never happened. That was a mental lapse. As you can see, all of his help is at the nail. He should have been sending them to the nail. Send them to me. Send them to me. LeBron should have never, and he should have never even gave up this much space to this guy. And that's why LeBron gets tired, because this is a much harder situation and this is where the skills kick in. For all of you that don't understand what I meant when I said you got to be able to get to a spot, when a player that can get to a spot is not going to waste all of this energy. LeBron did a lot of stuff for this 2 points. He had to set 2 screens to get a smaller guy on him. This is the matchup that he wants because the guy is smaller and he can overpower him. But this works when he's a younger man. When he's a younger man, he bang into a guy, he pop out, he's faster, bigger, stronger, smaller guy. He just whips right past him. Here's where that takes away from his gas tank. If he had the skill set of a Paul Pierce, Coutinho Mobley, a guy, Kevin Durant, a guy that can hit that shot and feel comfortable with hitting this shot, he doesn't release this pressure. He catches the ball here, he turns, get to the free throw line, one dribble, turn up and shoot. That's much easier than bending back down again, sizing this guy up, and then taking this guy off the dribble to the left at 41 after you're trying to play defense. This is a lot of energy. And then jumping the fade away. This is a lot of energy for 2 points. That's a lot of energy for 2 points. I'm not trying to do all that at 41. When I was young, I would be like, yeah, that's a great move. 40s, boy, I'm trying to score without putting the ball on the floor, boy. I can still play right now, not in the league, but if I go out to the park or wherever and you see me play, I'm not trying to do too much dribbling and all that shit. Man, it's gonna be that old man shit. It's gonna be that Camelo foot fake. I'm eating breakfast. I'm sorry. So my old ass will be in there like them. That's all you getting out of me, goddamn. I ain't trying to put the ball down. Fuck, I'm trying to put the ball down for. It's 2 points. It's 2 points. I don't like that. Why you gave the ball back? Let's get some pace. It's the fourth quarter. We up. Marcus Smart get the ball. He throw it backwards. No. Let's get some pace. The same dumbass play. Now they ready for this dumb play. They got the bigger dude on them. So he coming off. Look how long it's taking them to get in the action. A double pick. God, LeBron blowing this dude all in his face. Hey, LeBron. Hey, I feel bad for you, Mitchell. Watch LeBron go, get your little face out my way, boy. But I do not understand why LeBron keep releasing this pressure, though. If he got him right there by the free throw line, for the life of me, I don't know why he keeps jumping out. I would stay right there and turn. Okay, he didn't go too far. Here we go. Okay, get to work. One dribble pull up. Get to work. Okay. No. There you go. No wonder he ain't shooting the motherfucker. He don't feel comfortable doing it. He don't feel comfortable. He don't feel comfortable doing this. Man, listen, man. Paul Pierce. No wonder Paul Pierce talks so much shit. I'm telling you, no wonder Paul Pierce talks so much trash. This would, man, I used to hate goddamn on trying to figure out what to do to help my guards when Paul Pierce catch the ball right there. You feel so bad for him because it's like he backing your ass down at the free throw line. He like a center against the guard. He like a damn center. And there's nothing you can do about it. If you've seen these players, Carmelo Anthony, get the ball right there. Man, this is a drop in the bucket. So for all you players that say, I'm hating on LeBron, I'm not hating on LeBron. All these players I named are black. Paul Pierce catch this ball right here. This is a bucket. KD catches this ball right here. This is a bucket. This is a pivotal time in the game where you need a basket. 6 seconds to go. If LeBron makes this shot, you repeat this play. And you do it without doing all these stupid ass action. You just keep repeating this play. A high percentage shot like this, you do this over and over again. This is an easy way to get your superstar in rhythm. But when you have a guy like LeBron, a limited bag where he just likes to run and dunk, you really don't have a bunch of stuff open to you. If you had Luka, though, if you had Luka that was playing, Luka would turn and hit this shot. And for those of you fans that just going to say, Kwame, but you sucked, but you was a bust. Man, you listen to Skip Bayless. Shut up. You listen to Stephen A. Shut up. This is real breakdowns of basketball. This is why they lose. Because when it's time to get a bucket, This has nothing to do with LeBron's age right here. This is his skill set. This is him not feeling comfortable, getting the ball 9 seconds at the top of the key with a guy like 5 inches shorter than you, and you can't get a bucket? Come on, man. He looked confused. Oh shit. Okay. What do I do now, coach? Where's Luka? Damn, ain't no Kyrie Irving out here. Oh shit. Ray Allen. Damn. You mean I gotta shoot it? Okay. All right, let me try something. All right. Oh shit, I got him. Oh damn. Rick. That's a damn shame. Hey, he went through his checklist. Do I got Kevin Love out here? Oh, damn, he ain't out here. Do I got Kyrie Irving out here? Oh, no, I ain't got Kyrie. It's on me now. Oh, shit. That look forced as hell, man. Come on, dog. Hey, listen, I wish y'all could see me go. I wish they'd let me just do this one play. Just let me come out here and just shoot this shit. I would love to shoot this over somebody this small. I ain't gonna lie. If he my height, nah, he gonna block my shit because I ain't gonna be able to jump. I ain't gonna lie to you. But this little fella right here, and I say little fella, this guy probably about 6'3". But 6'3" against 6'9", 6'10", this would be a drop in the bucket for me. I ain't gonna lie. And I can't even shoot like that. But this would be a drop in the motherfucking bucket for me. Because this is where I work at. This is where I live at right here. Book up. And LeBron travel. But if LeBron can't hit that shot, you can't win. Damn, them boys shooting with confidence. Damn, Austin Reed. Austin Reed just shoved old boy in the back. Y'all better stop complaining about calls. Watch Austin Reed. Watch Austin Reed. One hand in the back, just shove him. And no call. So they shouldn't be complaining. They still running this stupid ass play. LeBron, how is he going to... Now, Austin, LeBron wants you to throw this pass. Now, LeBron can catch very well. So I would have thrown this. For LeBron, this is not a bad pass. I would have thrown this to the edge of the backboard. I probably would have thrown this pass. It's LeBron. He could catch this. But Austin Reeves didn't see him. Hold on, let me go back. Oh, he did see him. Yeah, that's a good play for LeBron. But LeBron always forget about backside help. Now, this is what's terrible about LeBron. LeBron, you wanted this pass. He gave you what you wanted. Now, he threw you the pass. The other guy did a great play. You're still up 3 points. Look at LeBron's body language, up 3. When is he going to take a step forward? Shannon Sharp, I know you over there bawling your eyes out, snotting on your T-shirt. But when is he going to take a step? Okay, he finally took a step after everybody else is running. Look at LeBron. I want y'all to see this. This is loser basketball. I don't give a damn what you say about GOAT status. I would have had an issue with LeBron. I would have got traded. I'm cussing him the fuck out. And everybody be like, who you think you is talking to LeBron like that? I think I'm somebody out here sweating and working hard and playing on this goddamn team. And I don't care if you don't like what I'm going to say. Fuck you, LeBron. You haven't ran back down the court, and I would have not have thrown him this ball. Because we are up 3 points. This is terrible. You up 3, the guy don't even run back. Now watch this. The guy blew the layup. Matter of fact, Jackson Hayes did a great job. Now Marcus Smart throw him the ball. This is where LeBron won his air pack stat. The guy didn't even leave the paint. He didn't even leave the paint area when he turned the ball over, which they probably attributed that turnover to Austin Reeves, even though the ball hit LeBron's hand. Now, LeBron gets a layup because this is what he wants. Now he's happy again. Now, they're up 84. They're up 5 points. But just know that he did not run back down the court. And what if that resulted into a 3? This is what we're going to see more of next year. LeBron hanging his hat. And if y'all want to see this bullshit next year, have fun with it. But I think this is highly disrespectful that a guy make a good play because you wanted the ball. You was hollering for this ball. And the only thing that happened is the guy made a good play. He saw you. That should have been counted for a steal, not a turnover. You had your hand on the ball. Guy did a good play, deflected the ball out of your hand. That should not have been a turnover for Austin Reeves. That should have been a steal. Great deflection. LeBron shrugs his shoulder like the person he is. Shrugs his shoulder, puts his head down, looking for someone to blame. Even though he begged Austin Reeves to throw him the ball, Austin Reeves can't be a real player and say, well, somebody's behind you, I don't want to throw it to you. He should have floated it a little more away, but like I said, sometimes good plays happen. The guy did a good play. But what's more alarming to me, that they're up 3 points and LeBron James did not run back. So does it mean anything to him to win? Everybody else is running back because each possession against Oklahoma City Thunder matter. Jackson Hayes got the memo. Wow. Now, if that guard would have swung that ball to the corner to number 3, swung that thing back to Caruso, it would have been a tie ball game. But instead, LeBron get a layup, Lakers go up 5. Let me see what happened. OKC never panicked. Shy, illegal screen. Nothing you can do about that. There's nothing you can do about that. But look at LeBron body language, looking to the bench. Why is he always looking to the bench? A shot got made. Get the fucking ball out. Let's go. Why does this whole team look to the bench? Luke Kennard is looking at the ref crying. LeBron James looking at the bench. Jackson Hayes looking at the bench. Y'all think they not going to score? They going to score sometime. It ain't that big of a deal. Austin Reeves, get a goddamn on ball up. Swing. See, look at it. Luke Kennard is wide open if they swing. Austin Reeves is falling all on the ground. He going to hit this shot, though. If this is what your offense is predicated on, then you suck. I'm just saying. KB has no rings. You don't either. And that middle finger should be back at you. You don't either. Boy, these fanboys be so mad when I'm pointing out a video showing you what's going on, breaking down the game. Kwame, you don't have no ring. How you know? I got some rings in my drawer. Shit, I got a nice little nugget. Punk. It ain't no NBA ring. Okay. What in the heezy? There you go, Jackson Hayes. Just sling his ass down. That's what you got to do sometime. You got to let him know you in the building. LeBron, get down the court. You don't want to bring it up. He just got to tell people what to do. Get him right there. Oh, man, Caruso did a great job. Look at this. Man, you get Austin Reeves getting punked by Caruso. He getting punked. Man, this man Caruso got this boy at the half court line starting his offense. God, boy, that's some defense there, boy. I like Caruso. Look at that. You at the half court line starting your offense. All right, let's see what Marcus Smart do. This team is on the string, boy. Oh, no. What kind of pass was that? You supposed to go right to the corner to LeBron. LeBron, they don't even want to hit you in the corner, bro. You right there in the corner. Marcus Smart, he look at LeBron. Hey, where would you see Kobe on the court where a guard like Marcus Smart don't even look at Kobe? Nigga, Kobe would be, hey! Nigga, you would have been so scared. You heard what Ron Artest said. Shit, in my sleep, I think about passing to Kobe. I wake up, think about passing to Kobe. I eat my lunch, think about passing to Kobe. Ain't no way in the world. LeBron, why you ain't get the ball right here, B? They trying to get the ball. See, this is a passing of the guard. If y'all don't know, when players know that one guy is that guy, then they try to get him the ball, no matter any means necessary. If you're that guy, then they gonna try to get you the ball because your bad shot is a good shot. So what that means to me, that they're trying to do anything to get the ball back in Austin Reeves' hand. Austin Reeves is the guy on this team without Luka. It's not LeBron. So he didn't even look at LeBron. And I know that's hard for y'all to swallow, but if you ever played basketball and you had a scorer on your team, or if you ever been the scorer, motherfucker gonna do anything to get you that ball. I don't give a damn if I was on the bench, they gonna try to get me the ball back in the day. And that's way back in the day. But I at least experienced that at a time or two in my life. If you've never experienced that, then you don't know what I'm talking about. Good pass to the other team. Look at how he could have shot this ball if he wanted to. Caruso is wide open. And this is what I like about this team. Caruso literally could have shot this ball. But Caruso is probably like, look, bro, I ain't hitting that many shots. Here you go. Give it to a guy that's probably a better shooter that's open. He missed, but it's all good. Caruso didn't hang his head. He didn't say anything wrong. He got the steal. He got the pass, and he got back. That's a team. That's the mark of a good team. Unselfish play. Oh, shit. Boy, LeBron finna get in his bag. Hold on. I almost missed it, boy. Let me see this shit. LeBron finna get in his bag. He's skipping at Caruso. Let me see if this. Now, I already don't like the posture because he's standing straight up and skipping. In order for him to make an athletic move, he's going to have to get down lower. And I know LeBron tendencies. He likes to go left. So I probably would have stepped on that left. You did all that energy for what? You did all this skipping and hopping and passed it to get it right back at the same spot. To go get a matchup that he likes a little more. God, LeBron tricking y'all, boy. Hey, LeBron. Hey, this is how my uncle would play at the park. Oh, yeah, I don't like this matchup. Yeah, bring your ass out here. Uh-huh. I got you. Uh-huh. Right back to AK. What I told y'all. Who took the last shot? Who took the last shot? LeBron started off with the ball, so y'all can't blame it on Marcus Smart no more. LeBron started off with the ball. He led. He dribbled the ball all the way down the goddamn court. He didn't like his shot. He got it back. Okay, that's fine. Got it back. Now go to work. And you get a big on you. This is where your skill set got to shine. I hate to say it, but even after Kobe tore his Achilles, if a big would have got on Kobe, it would have been a 1-2 dribble pull up, right or left, and he's going to fade. But LeBron doesn't have that in his game. At least not as fluent. He has a lot of different things in his game, but you got to have that mid-range jumper when you get old. You got to have it. It's quintessential to an old Negro game. Y'all done been at the park where y'all done played against some high flyers back in the day, some scorers back in the day, and they just turned into a back down jump shooter. Y'all know it. The man bag is limited. They're up 92-89. And not one play I've seen LeBron just say, you know what? I'm going to just go to the shit that I do real quick. This is what I do. I'm going to just get to this free throw line and just turn and shoot one real quick and just get a quick little easy bucket. Everything is all these orchestrated plays and all these. It just looked weird to me for him to score this many points. In a half-court set, you can't hand the ball to LeBron and say, get a bucket. Goodness gracious. Now, that was the fourth quarter. The second quarter, his best move is cherry picking. Hey, let's see. Breaking news: LeBron coming back this season. Damn. The team that picked LeBron, listen, man, I hope y'all make a lot of money because you ain't gonna win a goddamn thing. Because all he got to do is go at LeBron. I mean, he's not. You can't take a rest when you get into the playoffs, and that's where people are not understanding. They're gonna blame every player in the world, but you cannot take a rest against these other teams. Against Against the teams in the regular season, yeah, LeBron gonna be able to take off. He gonna be able to rest. He gonna be able to chill. But against teams that everybody play or they play in a system, and OKC is the wrong team. They are the wrong team for players to hang their head and take plays off. Because everybody on that team plays together and they play basketball. It seems like they enjoy playing the game. Yeah, this team seems like they enjoy playing. Chet Holmgren coming up for a screen. LeBron pushing the hell out of him. LeBron, come on, baby. You know you pushed him. Don't cry. All right. LeBron, you got to go over and help. Damn, this is a good play. Ooh, ooh, this is a good play, boy. How you stop this shit? Okay. All right. The only way you stop this play is because if they get a good screen at the top, where can you help from? They got Caruso in that corner. So, and if you help strong side, LeBron can't help strong side because old boy here can shoot. So you got to have Luke Kennard come in and 2-9 in that paint. He furthest away. Luke Kennard, you should have been up high and bumping 55 before he gets started, and not chucking that roll and then going back down to your man. Let's see what happened. Okay, so he did. See, but if he would have done it up higher, see, he rotated in. He should have already been up. His rotation would have been easier. If he was at this hash mark and he would have chucked them right here at the point of attack and not let him get going, then all he would have had to do is step straight out to his man because Caruso is going to come to you. Caruso has to replace up in order for him to see him. So that's why you hit him early and up right there at that hash mark, and then it would have been a shorter step for him. So, and then he stopped. I don't know why he stopped. You got to chase him off that three. He would have had him. There's no reason to stop right here, Luke Kennard. You keep your foot up high, make him drive back to the baseline into traffic. But that little hesitation that he did allowed for Caruso to do this. Wow. Now, look at how they're initiating their offense. You got LeBron James on your floor, and this is the best offense you got? Where you got Austin Reeves handling the ball the whole time while LeBron is just standing out in the corner? Like, what was this play here? That was the play design? If it was, that's a dumb play. Look at the whole team tipping. Don't even know who they got. Nobody's pointing and talking with the Lakers. They don't play basketball, man. I'm telling you, they do not play basketball together. Do you see anyone's hand pointing and talking? Jackson Hayes should be pointing and talking. Hey, I got here. You got here. Pick mine up. Everybody should be pointing and talking. Nobody's saying nothing. Who got the ball? We don't know who got the ball. Luke Kennard finally goes to the ball. Nobody fan out to the trailers. Everybody just trying to run back to the paint. Look at it. 5 guys run to the paint. Wide open shot. This is a poorly coached team. And for them to play this bad, they still was close in the game. That is terrible. That's terrible. Watch this. They getting pumped. That's not how Jackson Hayes. I don't know if you know it or not, but that's not how you go and get the basketball. Jackson Hayes, you get your shoulder into this guy. Don't step out. Get your shoulder into him, your forearm into him, and you get low and you call for the ball. But he jumps out, initiate the offense at the LA sign. What in the hell? Look at this. At the LA sign? I would have loved for the coach to got there. a big to overplay me like this, and the coach give me the ball and handle it, cause I'm gone. And you try to overplay my big tall ass like this, I got them quick ass feet. I'm gone. I'm turning into this guy. He on the left side. I'm turning right, and I'm gone. But he lost his foot, and this turned into a layup. I like how this dude pressure Austin Reeves the entire game. Look at Austin Reeves. He under pressure the whole game. Look how he battling. Look how Caruso is battling with LeBron. JJ Redick. I notice you have LeBron James doing movement every time before he get the ball. Like you're trying to get these guys off of him, but he's bigger than these guys. So why does he need a screen every play? Like LeBron doesn't need all this screening. And LeBron should have been stopping in the paint instead of running to a spot. You got to slow down and stop right here in this paint. Because he's chucking you, but he ain't really doing nothing. Stop in that paint. Aiden got to flash to the ball. Your man is going to help. Aiden, flash right to the ball and get a shot. I don't know if you sleep or high, but that's your free throw pocket shot right there, Aiden. Flash to that ball where Luke Kennard is looking, and that's your shot. But Aiden, I don't know. He's chilling. Because if Aiden would have caught this ball, he's a good enough shooter that the big fella would have had to step up. And now you got a guy on the baseline wide open. But Aiden not flashing and LeBron not stopping in the paint really screwed this play up. Aiden, you should have flashed to the ball, but I don't know what the hell you doing. He acting like he want the ball, but he don't. Aiden, like you do not want this ball at all. Look, like what the Aiden? And then you do this. I don't know what you're doing. And then Vanderbilt was not ready to play at all. Austin Reed, get your crybaby ass down the court. Like, this is hard to watch, boy. This is a poorly coached team. This is a poorly coached team. They don't even play together because they should have been on the screen. What do you say? Keep hoping for at least 2 more seasons. I said to myself earlier, KB was finna be all of y'all ass later, laugh out loud. Man, no, I ain't even trying to be rude with it because at first they always saying, Kwame, you being mean, and I don't want to be mean because then they're gonna make it about how I played the game. So I'm just breaking down the game because they never say nothing to Stephen A, Skip Bayless, Shannon Sharp, a guy who catch passes for a living. If all of these football players talking basketball, please don't ever say anything to me as a professional about talking basketball. I'm going to curse you out. I promise you I will. But what I see, this is a poorly coached team. Damn, when you got Chet Holmgren going by Austin Reeves like he's a guard and he fouled him. Jesus. Y'all can't say nothing else about no foul. After Caruso missed that shot, he couldn't make nothing. Luke Kennard is being pressured. Look at how, see, y'all, they don't give OKC enough credit. You can say LeBron old, you can say he need better players, you can say whatever. But this team is up pressuring you every single play. They got young guys in position and they're using them. And these guys are well coached. Look at them. Now, he should have let Luke Kennard go to the left because we know that's not smart because he can go left. But even Luke Kennard's game is not right now because who knows when you're going to play. Now, why are these guys backpedaling and tipping? Nobody's pointing and talking. I don't know who got who. All right, let's see who got who. That should have been a layup by Caruso because LeBron let the man run past him. We don't know if LeBron's guarding Caruso or if he's guarding Chet Holmgren, but you don't let people run past you. That guard didn't see him, but Caruso is wide open. He is stark naked with a bounce pass right here. He'd been had a layup. So he like, fuck it. Maybe he just wanted his shot. This is horrible transition defense. They could have scored in 3 different ways. They got a layup by the big. He could have threw a layup to Caruso. They got a trail 3 right here. No, Aiden took that, or whoever that is took that, Vanderbilt. So the guy just pros. Fuck it, I got it. Wow. No one ever stopped the ball. Now, you play 2-on, 3-on-2, 2-on-1 all the time in practice, right? If they was practicing 3-on-2, 2-on-1, you would have seen it. They would have been pointing and talking. No one stopped the ball. Not one person. Now, it's 3 people right here. At some point, if I'm Aiden, I just stop the ball. If nobody else do it as the big, I say, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to stop this ball. And then I stop the ball right here because I don't have a man. And I'm not going to just keep backing up from the ball. Everybody did it. From LeBron, Aiden, Reeves, and Leonard, they all backed away from the ball until the guy got a jump shot. I would have took all 4 of their ass out. I'm sorry. All 4 of them, come sit with me. Give me a new 4 that know how to stop the ball. Made this kid look like an all-star. And he might be an all-star, but he damn sure looked like one against the Lakers. LeBron got to do all this. Can y'all imagine this? A coach making LeBron do all this loop-de-doo bullshit just to catch the ball in the post anyway? Hey, look, why are they making LeBron do all of this looping and duping just to go to the post? Why is he doing all this? Why can't he just catch and then catch it at the 3 against Caruso? Now he has to back down from the 3-point line. Oh my God, LeBron, are you really going to blame that on Aiden? Wait a minute. First of all, this offense is terrible. Aiden is like 2 steps from LeBron, and he jumps and throws this ball this hard. And this is probably an Aiden turnover too. He didn't throw it up by the rim. He didn't tap it to him. He 2 hands slang it to him and blame. Aiden, I don't think you're going to be there next year. I don't think you're going to be there next year, Aiden. I bet you Aiden hate LeBron. Somebody should be talking to Aiden. There you go. Boy, this number 3 be shooting the hell out the ball. He don't got no conscience, do he? Look at OKC on the floor. 2 guys to 1 on that floor. Aiden, you supposed to be jumping on top of somebody's ass so he don't get that ball off. Pause. You supposed to dive on that floor, bro. Come on now. You got to be down on the floor. You got Austin Reeves down there fighting on the ground. What you doing? Okay, at least you help your teammate up. You damn sure ain't do nothing else. Damn, they don't win none of the 50-50 ball. Every time they get their hand on the ball. Okay, good job, Hachimura. 30-second shot violation, 24-second shot clock. Who is this number 1? This is who I was looking for. Who the hell is number 1? All right, let me go see who that is. Number 1 for the Lakers. They don't show their jersey number. Who the hell is that? Is that Theoro or whatever his name is? Y'all, who is number 1 for the Lakers? Yeah, Theoro or whatever his name is. Sorry about that, brother. I don't know how to say your name. Why was this guy in the game and he hadn't played all series? I don't understand it. His heart probably racing 9,000 miles a minute. What the fuck? Austin Reeves, are you on that backwoods hooch, boy? What kind of pass was this? Austin Reeves is trying to get a foul every play, and then if he don't get no foul, he throw a bailout pass. That was dumb. No wonder you had 8 turnovers. And then man, hey, listen, man. See, this why, oh, Lord, I'm glad I ain't in the league. Listen, look at Austin Reeves' finger. He point as if he was right. He talked to his teammates about man, if he talking to Rudy Hachimura, I'd be like, man, if you don't shut up with that dumbass pass, everybody in the way, you trying to make that pass. Now they got to double this young fella because he hooping. Damn, they doubling the second-year player. They don't get no 50-50 ball. Number 3 gonna keep shooting till he hit that mother trucker, boy. All right. Now, I'm just waiting to see this $50 million man. If y'all notice, Austin Reeves has had the ball from the scoring position, or he's been taking on the role of the scorer for this team the entire time. LeBron James, y'all said he could still carry a team. That's what y'all said. Now, LeBron James has the ball in the post against Caruso. Oh, my God, LeBron, why do you keep passing the ball? Why in the world does he keep passing the ball? Why not get your shoulder into Caruso, turn and fade? You still got to shoot this shot. This is why Kobe and MJ and Kevin Durant and these guys with that type of skill set is so important to a team, because you get paid that type of money because you make plays that other players can't make. Any player in the league can get down here to this post, jump pass out to a guy that's standing at the three-point line. That's not what they want from you, LeBron. You are the scorer on this team. You cannot pass the ball every play, and you cannot use that "I'm making the smart play" bullshit. No, you guys are getting foot put up in your behind, your rectum, and we need a bucket to stop the bleeding, LeBron. And we don't need you passing the ball out. So you should be able to get this ball down to a scoring position, turn away from the double team, and hit this shot. There's nothing this big man could do if he can turn baseline. But when you got a limited bag, you throw it out, you stand there. This is sad. And he gonna do this one more year. This is actually sad. Cause look at him. Boy, them legs be working when he think he gonna get the ball. Watch his leg. Watch how quick. Look, it's instinctive when the ball is coming. Do y'all see the difference between LeBron's instinct when it's a loose ball compared to when he's not about to get the shot off of it? If he's not about to get a shot off of it, his legs don't work. He can't run back instinctively. But if the ball go free, boy, it's instinctive for him to get them points, boy. That joker was ready to fly like an eagle. Look at him. That bald eagle was ready to fly. This shit is instinctive for LeBron. He gone. He ready to take those 2 steps. But boy, let him turn over that ball. He don't give a damn. That's crazy work. I don't know what offense they running. This shit is crazy. And like they doing all that, and nobody came off the screen or nothing. Caruso didn't even get screened. Like it's just a switch. Okay, we got this. Like JJ Redick, you got to come with some better plays, man. This shit is stupid. They just switching everything, so they pick and rolls are obsolete. They got a man in front of them every single time. Look at it. Have y'all noticed that? OKC just switch seamlessly. Okay, switch right here. No, no problem. LeBron, no problem. He can't score on Caruso. Okay, switch right here. No problem. Man, it's the easiest playoff sweep I ever see. I don't know what they running. This is the stupidest shit in the world they running. All they doing is switching it. So it makes their offense look stupid. They blaming everything and everybody. JJ Redick, you should be fired. Because with this personnel, I'm not going to keep running these plays out top where they're just going to switch anyway. I'm going to do some back screens and see how they handle that. I'll do some different type of motion and not no on the ball screen. We can run some horns or some pin downs and see how they deal with that. But I'm not just going to keep running the same play over and over again. And that's what it looked like they did. Look at LeBron. Oh, fuck no. You missed the layup and you got the nerve to put your head down. Now, this is my problem. No one calls him out for this shit. Why is he doing this? Marcus Smart make a great pass to him after it's fucked up. Watch his head. Why is he doing that? He go, and they finna go down the field while LeBron got his head down. He's the one who missed the fucking shot. It should be instinctive that you get back, just like the way you did when it's time for you to get a bucket. This is ridiculous. He's like a big ass baby. He missed the shot, and watch. It leads to him pouting. It leads to him holding his head down, and he's the last guy down the court. Every single time he does something. Every time it's a turnover. You know why? He's not about to get no points out of this. This is energy saving. He just comes in the frame. I'm sorry. I take motherfuckers out the game. I couldn't be no coach. If I see your head go down like that after you miss a layup and we getting our butt kicked, you got to come out the game. I'm sorry. Why is your head down like that in the first place? You the one missed the shot. You owe us one. Get your ass back. Oh, King Meech. Brian going to the Knicks Cavs, so Kwame will be discussing other teams. Well, let me fire back at you with that. If LeBron go to the Knicks or the Cavs, then your bitch ass gonna be a Knick or a Cav fan and not a Laker fan. So what's the difference? Wherever LeBron go, you going to. So what's the difference, punk? That means you gonna be discussing other teams. Kwame can't read. I don't gotta be able to read. How about that? I can block your ass though. King Meech, there's nothing you can say, boy. Hey, King Meech, sweep around your own front porch before you sweep around mine. Oh, yeah, that's right. The Lakers already got swept. Don't worry about it. I got them there. Oh, boy, he backing down from the three-point line again. He's backing down from the three-point line again, baby. Oh, would you looky? Kwame don't know basketball, but LeBron did on that side what I actually said he should do. And look what happened. He got a bucket. But he didn't feel comfortable doing that against Caruso because Caruso had his leg and his shoulder in the right position. So he was going to try to bump him off of that turn. So Caruso is a pretty good defender, but LeBron is a better offensive player. He should be able to turn away from the double team. A $50 million GOAT should be able to turn away from the double team and score, unless he's not what y'all say he is. All the GOATs I know, Kobe, LeBron, not LeBron, Kobe, MJ, even Kevin Durant, Paul Pierce's skill set. You can't just throw a simple big man coming down the middle at them and then that's going to make it over with. That's not going to happen. They're going to turn baseline and score on you anyway and laugh. Oh, he made a free throw. Look at SGA. Ain't crying. He got up. Woo! Hachimura, he want a date, boy. Watch this. I like the aggression, though. Look at Hachimura. Hachimura say, fuck that. See, I'd rather have players that do this. That's what I'm talking about. That's okay, Hachimura. I like Hachimura. He was trying, boy. He was on his ass like white on rice. Now look at the way they guard Austin Reeves, boy. You got exposed, boy. First, you got exposed for wearing white shoes with black socks. Like, I don't even like the way that looked. That looks stupid. Number two, you can't get by nobody. This pick and roll shit don't work for you, boy. Look at they got you at the top of the key all night long. Look at this shit. Austin Reeves, you throwing one. Oh, man, you done fucked up $200 million. Boy, you got exposed, boy. Goodness gracious. You threw it right to Caruso. You building careers. And you can't play defense? Cut right past you. Look, Caruso couldn't hit a bucket after that, boy. Now, look how discombobulated the Lakers look, but they still only down 10 points. They went on a 17-0 run this quarter. They still only down 10. Look at Marcus Smart. That boy all over Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart still bulled through there. Whoop! Good shot. Damn, Marcus Smart got more of a bag than LeBron right now. They said, you would average 20 and 10 in today's game. Salute, Kwame. Reeves should have been the sixth man. People forget how important that role is. Yeah, he should have been. He should have came off the bench. Salute to you. He should have came off the bench and just went for what he know. But I don't know what I'm seeing now, boy. Damn. He just bowled him off. I like it. But they done got swept. Oh, King Meach want to come up here and talk. King Meach, I'm going to drop the link for you, man. I want to hear you cry, man, real quick. I'm only dropping the link for King Meach, man. Please don't hit the link. I just want King Meach to hit the link. I just want to hear him cry real quick before I move on to the next segment. Come on up here and cry real quick, King Meach. Trump is not a king, but we got a King Meach in the chat. But Trump is not a king. Come on up here, King Meach. Come on up here. I love the way you cry. Cry, baby, yeah, nigga. You a crybaby. Come on up here, crybaby. I want this crybaby to hit the link. Where you at, boy? I ain't got all day now. And I'm gonna make you cry even more. Because this right here is an assist for LeBron right here, which I don't know how. Y'all telling me this is an assist nowadays? I got this off Angry Hoops fan. This is an assist? That's an assist? How was that recorded as an assist? I don't know who no MJ James is. I said King Meach. So let me get this up out of here. How is that an assist, man? How is that an assist? This right here, 1, 2, 3 dribbles, and you can get an assist for 3 dribbles? Shit, I need to go back to the league. If you can dribble the ball 3 times when I pass it to you, you get an assist. Shit. You always getting something from someone else? It's called YouTube, dummy. It's called reactions. We all do reactions. And they got this from the NBA. This is from the NBA's footage, clown. This boy here dumb as hell, boy. Anything you say, I can counter. Is that why you like fucking with me so much? This boy here stupid. Nigga, you learned how to talk from someone else. Everything you've learned is from someone else. Little clown. Now let me get to this activist, man. Because this boy don't want to talk to me. This boy don't want to talk to me. Have y'all seen this Holy Ghost activist, man? That's out here now. Have y'all seen this guy? Let me go right here first. Because we got this Holy Ghost activist out here, and he like to make a bunch of noise for no goddamn reason at the wrong time. And then we had a young lady, 15-year-old get unalive, taking pictures in a park doing her prom. And where is the outrage? Where's this black activist that jump around? Where is this activist that was cursing at the police at? I mean, I just want to know. Where is this activist? Is our activism only when cameras are on, where we can act like we tough, to give ladies a good feeling that there's some protection and bravery? Because protection is you have to be physical. Protection ain't running your goddamn mouth. I can say stop, but what happened if he don't stop? What happened if he say fuck you? I ain't gonna stop. And it goes past running my mouth and looking like I'm a protector. Because a lot of these people only want to hear men sound like protectors, but they never see them protecting nobody. They never see them doing a damn thing but talking. Now, I want to show you how sad it is. And I told you, there's no such thing as a black leader and a black activist. There's black people that have love and respect for their community, so they do their best and they try to help. But I would not classify anybody as a leader. You should lead oneself, lead your own damn family, because you can't take responsibility for everybody else, especially in times like this where I see you yelling for one cause, and then a kid get unalive right in your city and you say nothing. Let's go.
Supporting her friends who were heading off to their senior prom. Action News 5's Garner Montgomery is live in studio tonight with how the community paid their respects today. Good evening, Garner.
That's right. Today, the Brownsville community came together in the court square in support of Satura's mother and their family. And tonight, as the TBI continues searching for the shooter, Satura's friends and family told me she was a cheerful and supportive friend to those who knew her.
An emotional Mother's Day in the Brownsville community as the city mourns the loss of 17-year-old Satura Hayes, shot and killed in Webbs Bank Park Friday. Her friends say she was there that night to support her friends before their prom.
It's always been nothing but good laughs, good spirits. Every time she was around, you would always be laughing. You could not have a bad moment with Satura. She was a bright soul, bright smile. And her laugh so contagious. She laughed, we laughed, like literally.
Friends, family, and strangers gathered in the Brownsville Court Square in support of Satura's mother as her daughter's remains were being transported to the funeral home with a police escort.
She would love to see everybody here, and we know she's looking down on us.
My girl would be so happy right now that the whole town came out to see her and supported her through this, because my girl didn't deserve this.
All right, guys. So unfortunately, we got to talk about a very, very, very sad story out of the Memphis area of Tennessee, an area that has been getting a whole lot of national attention lately due to Democrats, black liberals in particular, boohoo whining and crying about Jim Crow coming back to the South because Democrats aren't allowed to draw.
Now, why isn't nobody talking about this young lady, this black young lady who lost her life and several other people were injured? No one talking about this. No one talking about this at all. They just want to dance and make noise, talk about racism and all this other shit. This little kid lost her life because someone black shot at a park. But this don't fit the narrative, so this can't be talked about. We can talk about Chud the Builder saying the N-word, but they don't want to talk about we actually pulling out them sticks at parks and unaliving little girls. This is crazy.
All black congressional districts, right? Democrats aren't allowed to have segregation, so therefore that is Jim Crow according to these black Democrats. And they have been doing a whole lot of crime, Okay, a whole lot of virtue signaling, a whole lot of
After a deadly pre-prom shooting shook the town of Brownsville, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation is now asking for the public's help in that case. Thanks for being with us tonight. I'm Shay Arthur. That shooting left 4 people injured and killed Satura Hayes as bullets flew when students and family members were taking pre-prom pictures there at the park. WREG's Mike Sirianni is live in Brownsville tonight.
Man, it should have been a march in the middle of the street. Because guess what? How does pre-prom pictures and shooting even go together? How does prom camera pictures and weapon go in the same sentence? Like, what the hell is going on? When I went to prom, we were trying to goddamn go to prom. All right, when I went to prom, we were trying to goddamn make sure nobody daddy caught us, for what we were gonna do after prom. We weren't trying to unalive nobody. We wasn't trying to shoot at nobody. We were like, what in the world done happened to these children?
With the latest in this case, so tragic. Mike, what are you learning?
Hey, good afternoon, Shay. Yeah, well, so far, what I'm learning is that there are no suspects that have been named in this tragic case. Brownsville Police, the Haywood County Sheriff, and the TBI have placed a high priority on finding whoever fired those shots Friday. Now, the shootings here at the Webb Banks Passive Park in Brownsville really cast a very dark cloud over this community, especially now during Mother's Day weekend. Now, Sunday, I found a small memorial here at the park for Haywood High School student Satura Hayes. She died from gunshot wounds Friday evening when shots were fired here at Webb Banks Passive Park. Now, 4 other people were also wounded and taken to a local hospital. This park has been a very popular location for students to have their prom photos taken. Friday's Haywood High School prom was canceled because of the shootings. As
You hear this nigga say it's a sad situation, but people get shot every day. So you saying that, first of all, prom is not every day. You're talking about on a prom night where little kids are supposed to be getting dressed up to celebrate life and to go enjoy themselves, their young adulthood. They're supposed to be having fun. They're not supposed to be shooting at nobody. What are you talking about? They're supposed to be dressed to impress, smelling good, looking good, and going to dance and have fun. That's a shame the way you think. I hope I never live in your neighborhood. I don't never want to live nowhere around somebody that think like this. People get shot every day, so let's just normalize it. Now a little girl just lost her life on prom night. So what's the big issue, B? Like, no, I don't never want to live around somebody like you. That's gonna be my prayer for the night, to never live around somebody that think like you.
multiple law enforcement agencies and first responders converged on the park. Sunday, I talked with 2 former high school students from Haywood High School who came to place flowers at the memorial to Satura Hayes.
It's just really sad and tragic, and I feel for the family and everybody that was involved. And I'm very upset that the kids didn't get their night the way that they should have. So it's just a sad matter.
Yes.
God, man, I love stupid people texting. So you want people to protest because it was a prom night? No, idiot. That just adds more insult to injury. That you can't even go out on a night where you're supposed to be celebrating yourselves and one another, dressed up. You're supposed to be clean, cut, and fresh. Why waste time getting all that dressed up to be out here popping at somebody? It makes it worse that it's prom night. It shouldn't happen no night, but it makes it worse that it's prom night. But I'm pretty sure you don't understand that. One more stupid comment like that, and I'm going to block you.
It truly is. I'll back out live. If you have information that can help in this case, or if you have pictures or a cell phone video, you are encouraged to contact the TBI at 1-800-TBI-FIND. Reporting live for your news leader in Brownsville, Mike Sirianni, WREG News Channel 3.
Yeah. So you have a full-blown search that is happening for an individual who shot and killed a 17-year-old girl who was taking pre-prom pictures. Apparently, the shooting caused prom to be canceled. Okay. And for whatever reason, we don't hear anything from these black Democrats who are boohoo whining crying about racism, hate, and bigotry and black victimhood, because best believe somebody knows who murdered this teenage girl. Somebody knows. You're talking about being in a park, taking prom pictures. We don't know who all was there. There were 4 other people who apparently were injured as well too. So it could have been a lot worse. Somebody knows who shot and killed this teenage girl. The suspect is on the run, and you would think
I was waiting on them. Don't nobody care about you blocking them. Good, because I don't care about blocking you. Gotcha.
that this would be a story that individuals like Justin Pearson, right? The pro-black fighters, right? The pro-blackity blacks would be on top of, because, you know, black lives are supposed to matter. Black people, black girls should be allowed to go to prom and not be murdered while taking prom pictures. I think black girls should be allowed to live decent lives where they don't have to worry about this, right? In my opinion, I think stories like this are much more of an issue.
I think black kids, period. I'm not just going to go just because it's a black female. I know that's what's going to make change happen. I wish the news would report on this young lady getting unalived like they do when white people do it, because one thing about black women, if they start seeing large numbers of black young ladies getting unalived, they're not going to go for that shit. And I think that's what's going to end up ultimately happen, because when you have a generation of people, they got girls now toting weapons like they boys. So we have a generation of people all joining in the fun on unaliving people and pulling out weapons. Then it's going to start happening to little girls. And I think that's when the change is going to happen. Nobody wants to see young ladies start to get unalived in the street. For whatever reason, they seem to be okay with it happening to young boys. I think it's 3 or 4 kids, 2 or 3 kids every night in these major cities end up leaking out on somebody's floor unalived, and nobody seems to care about it. People seem to think like that other idiot that I just blocked. They think people get shot every day, and they do in these major cities that are ran by Democrat mostly.
Issue with black people, it needs much more attention than some of the stuff we've heard black liberals boohoo whining and crying about lately, which is Democrat power control. Let's keep it 100. Because while there's an active search operation underway to find this young girl's killer, Justin Pearson, who is running to represent the Memphis area, the Memphis community, black people in that community, right? This is what he claims to be fighting for. He's fighting for black people. Has not.
Hey, we got to adjust that, bro. He not fighting for black people. He fighting for the Democrat. And he fighting for his damn self. He not fighting for black people.
Not said a damn thing about this. But yet he's on BS now with Al Sharpton. I get boohoo whining and crying about Democrats losing power.
On Thursday, chaos and protests erupted when the state Republicans moved to pass their new gerrymandered voting map that erases your district, the only majority black House district in the state. I want to play some of that confrontation that happened when the Tennessee state troopers tried to detain your brother. Take a listen.
Hey guys, you can walk out with him. Let him walk with him. Let him walk with him. Let him go. Yeah, let Pearson go. What is wrong with you? Okay. What is wrong with you? You stupid.
First, how is your brother first? And tell me what exactly was happening there to warrant such a response, and what do you want to be done about it?
Yeah, so the state troopers were kicking everyone out of the gallery. My brother and 2 of our friends and family, really, Lauren and Allison, refused. So they stayed seated in the gallery. They weren't being a disruption. And the Speaker of the House had commanded, in essence, that the troopers remove everyone. I said that I would walk my brother down after some troopers had hemmed him up. And the supervisor had agreed to that, but one of the troopers refused to listen. And this is what happens in this moment and era that we're in of Jim Crow 2.0, where white supremacy believes that it can exercise its power and authority over us, denying us agency even over our own bodies. But now my brother, he was detained with Allison and Lauren, but they all are out and they're continuing the fight.
And one of the phrases that we use was stop the steal. This is the stealing of congressional districts. This is the stealing of people's voice to literally rig it so that he can win. And you have the most unprincipled.
Stop the steal, they say. So they stop the steal when a black lady is about to win the seat. A Republican black woman is about to win in Tennessee, but they're talking about stop the steal. I just don't understand. And how come they didn't do Stop the Steal in Virginia when they wanted to do the gerrymandering in Virginia and they tried to get gerrymandering in Virginia, and they were going to have 10-1 in the seats. I just don't understand. So it's good for them to do it, but it's bad when they do it back to them. I just don't get it. I'm up under that old song, Don't Start No Shh, It Won't Be No Shh by Lil Jon. And they started some shh, and then now they're losing. And then another thing that's alarming to me is that the people that are Democrats, they always say that the Democrats are about love, unity, and together. So I believe them, right? The Democrats are about love, unity, and inclusion. So why do they feel like they can't win another election? These are the people that set black folk free, right? Surely they'll vote for somebody black. Why are they afraid? They're not stealing. Nobody's stealing. They're just opening it up for the people that's in your district and that are not just black. Everybody can vote. So they don't think that they can be elected by white people that are Democrats. That's fucking weird. When on the Republican side of things, white people are voting in black Republicans all day long. They can vote in Republicans all day long. No problem. So why can't they do it?
Multiple people who are in political offices right now. The same people who say they care about democracy and this is a republic and people should be able to choose their elected officials. Their elected officials shouldn't be able to choose them. Those same Republicans who would say those lines are now the co-conspirators along with this white supremacist president of the United States to take and to steal this election because he doesn't want to be impeached, because he doesn't want to be held accountable for the American citizens he killed with these ICE raids and the deportations that he has caused and the harm that he has introduced into our body politic. He doesn't want to be held accountable. So they are literally rigging and stealing elections and congressional seats to stop that from happening.
Yeah. So again, I ask, where is this guy? Killers on the run. Unsolved murder. Black teenage girl taking prom pictures. Murdered. Killed. Community in shambles. Memphis area. The so-called pro-blacks claim to represent marginalized black Tennesseans, right? Down here, boohoo whining.
Says sad part about Democrats is outside of women like Harris, AOC, and Mike, they have no candidates. Why would you elect some of these ran down blue cities? I don't know. It just makes no sense. The only way that they can stay in power is to only have black people vote for them so that they can get up here and preach and fake like that they all about black people and God, but they don't look at the circumstance around the way that they're living. They're okay with kids getting unalive. They're okay with all this stuff happening. All they care about is triggering an event that make it look like they're fighting for some Jim Crow or something connected to slavery. Slavery has been over for years, and they're still tying everything back to slavery. They're not talking about new issues. They're not talking about you giving all our money away to illegals. They're not talking about people that don't appreciate you giving children puberty blockers. They don't want to talk about none of the issues of today. They only want to talk about back in the day. People like myself are not talking about back in the day. We don't want to hear about what happened in 1964 and the Great Switch. We looking at what the fuck is going on now. And what's going on now is you guys don't like men. You guys don't like to respect the ideals and thoughts that men have. You guys don't respect children. You're parading grown people around children. You're not trying to teach these kids anything. Our educational system, it went to shit. A kid know about his sexual orientation than more so than the Big Bang Theory. This shit don't make any sense. It makes no sense. Our kids know nothing. They already were out of school from COVID. They can barely read. But let's just keep pumping adult stuff onto them. And if you say something about it, then you're a bad person. You're not all inclusive. All inclusive would mean that you would bring me in, sit me down, talk to me, and explain to me this shit and make it make sense. That's all inclusive. It's not to tell me that I ain't shit, I'm wrong, I'm evil, I'm angry, and then you cast me to the side. That's not all inclusive. That's you stomping out and stampeding on anybody with a difference of opinion. So that's why I don't belong to any groups, because when people want something passed like this, when they want to push an agenda, they don't allow for voices that are opposite opinions. They just disrespect you. Roland Farton, he's, for an educated guy, I haven't heard anything, educated conversation from him without insults and disrespecting the person yet. He only pick on people that he think is mentally inferior to him, or somebody who does not know as much as him. Because sometimes you're not, don't mean you're mentally inferior. You might not know, you might not have the experience. You might not know what they know. But when you bring a guy like Larry Elder, Thomas Sowell, Vincent Everett Ellison, guys that's been around, of the same age, of the same ilk, he don't want to have conversations with those type of gentlemen, because he knows that what he says is going to be proven to be BS. He knows it. So he'll go have a conversation with King Randall. He'll go have a conversation with a comedian. He'll go have a conversation with one of these black bourgeoisie celebrities that he can hold to task based on the fact that he can limit up their money. Because you're not pro-black if you don't agree with Democrat. Yeah, you're not pro-black in today's world if you don't agree with Democrat. That's their pro-black agenda. When they say we all don't get on the same page and vote one way, they mean they want all of us to vote Democrat, even though we have evidence to show that we get nothing out of that. But they still, if you're not a Democrat, you're not black. KB, exactly. Up is down and down is up. Shaking my head. It's definitely is.
Cried about a white Democrat losing his seat.
Salute, Kenner.
But when it comes to a black teenage girl losing her life tragically, where they at? Oh yeah, the tap dancer for the Democrat Party.
Now, what the hell is this doing? This fool jumping around on stage like a jackrabbit. Now, come on, man. What? I'm telling you, this guy is a paid actor, man. Y'all crazy. Listen, man, we in metaverse already, man. This guy right here is probably got their women. He's a geek, a nerd that they probably done turned into somebody that looked like a Black Panther movement. He's going to jump around. He's probably educated. He get the women to like him. The dudes see right through him. They know he's full of shit. And so the men don't go, and then the women don't listen, because they're going to give this guy money. They're going to give him access and power and make him look successful. But this is an empty shell. This don't do nothing. Jumping around on stage, hollering around. If that cop wanted to whip his ass, he could have whipped his ass just as easy as anybody else.
Tap dancer for the Democrat Party. These are your so-called black leaders. These are your so-called black leaders. But see, they accuse people like me of shucking and jiving and tap dancing for the white man. I've never danced that hard for Republicans, right? I've never.
He said, I ain't never danced that hard for Republicans. Damn. Boy, look here. I would have threw my hip out trying to dance that hard. You can tell he young, boy. Jesus Christ. He ran that place and spun around that hard. Talcum X. We got a fake Talcum X, man. Damn. Y'all don't hear me. This is a fake Talcum X, man. Y'all don't want to believe me when I say stuff. Even though it's okay. You know, I say things that people, they'll catch up on it later after somebody educated said and clean it up, put it in a different way. And they'll say the same thing I said. And somebody will come back and say, hey, did you hear what such and such said? And I just be laughing. I just bust out laughing. I told y'all this shit years ago. It's all about who we like. And it's a very simple statement. But hell, I was taught in school, keep it simple, stupid, or silly. Because the simple shit is the best shit. It explains it very easily. Like, look, this guy is a plant. I found this video yesterday. Let's look at this guy before they cleaned him up and turned him into Talcum X. This is the same guy that was just spinning around dancing. Would y'all pay attention to this dude? This is why they trick the black community. They know what we like. They should have gave him a black and mild like Shannon Sharp to make him look more down. But let's see if y'all would have listened to this dude when he was first coming out.
This is next level code switching right here.
Justin J. Pearson, and I'm running for president of PSG. There are a few reasons that we're running this campaign this year. One has to do with representation. How can we represent all voices in a conversation?
NRA and gun lobbyists might win, but oh, that was good news for us. I don't know how long this Saturday in the state of Tennessee might last.
My name is Justin, and for all you white people out there, I'm not the black guy you think I am. I'll say it again. I need everybody in these chambers to know that we're gonna go and fight. We're gonna get it all right. You fucking goofy, you. How the fuck do you go from Clarence, who lives at home with both parents, to Martin Luther King? Went from Wild Fro to Where's My Espresso? That shit don't make no sense, bro. It don't make no sense. Took a page out of Camel Toe Harris' book, did we? Pick a flavor. You know what I'm saying? Those flavors don't make, just pick a flavor. That's the real problem that these Democrats have. It's just not genuine. But you want to know the funniest part? You goofies on the left fall for this shit every fucking time. Bro don't know if he want to be Malcolm White or Malcolm X. Ain't that a bitch? Nah, this is next level.
Bro don't know if he want to be Malcolm X or Malcolm White. Ain't that a bitch? What I told y'all? This man, listen. And then they got the nerve to sit around and call other people stupid, call other people coon, call other people this. You guys are falling for the banana in the tailpipe. You're supposed to be so real, and all you care about whether somebody like you or not. I'm going to wholeheartedly tell you, me personally, I can give a Jiminy Crick whether a white person like me or not. I don't care. I told y'all the honest truth. I grew up racist. I didn't like white people. Everybody around me told me that white folks stole our land. I'm not from Africa. I'm from Ellis Island. We were here already. I'm Gullah Geechee. All the Gullah Geechees had problems with white folks. They used to tell us as children, be careful of them white folk. All they try to do is steal. Them motherfuckers don't know how to make no money. They just steal. So if you hear that growing up all your life, that's why I do not believe that a black person can't be racism or racist. Because you could be taught racism. And I was taught it by people that were older than me based on their past experience. And their past experience is that white people were stealing from them back in the day. It wasn't a lie. Some of my cousins and uncles, they proved it. And then some of them sold their shit. They gave it away for a price that they didn't like because after the fact, them white folks built it up and made it look beautiful. So then they got mad because they sold it for pennies on a dollar. So wherever you want to believe it, whichever side you want to believe, but you can teach a child racism. And so these Negroes that sit around worrying about whether somebody liked them or not, I don't understand that part. Because it don't matter if somebody like you or not. Who gives a fuck? That's all. They ain't coming to track you down. They ain't coming with no Klan suits no more. They'll just say the N-word or they don't like you. Say fuck them and keep moving. But to fall for a group of people that only set themselves in power and enrich themselves and tell you that they're going to eradicate something that cannot be eradicated. You cannot stop all people from not liking you. Look at this Chud the Builder situation. There's white people coming up to this guy saying, man, I love you. I love what you're doing. And just because you bring cameras on and say, oh, look at you, and you shame him, that's not going to take that out of his heart. He might quiet down and apologize because of the ramifications of it, because of the money that he's going to lose. But you're not going to change that heart and that mind by shaming them. You're going to have to change his heart and his mind with the word of God. That's what Christians are supposed to do. And if you're a Christian, this is why it made me stop going to church so much, because from what I know about Christianity, you don't get caught up in what a man like you or not. And if he does not like you, you're supposed to pray for that motherfucker. You're supposed to give him the word of God. You're not supposed to give him a foot to his ass. You're not even supposed to get angry with him. You're supposed to understand that he's lost. So I just don't understand this. When I hear these reverends, we got a Reverend Al Sharpton. He says reverend, and he's crying and teaching people about racism. It does not make sense to me. From everything that I was taught, you're not supposed to be concerned with that. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're supposed to just cry and whine about somebody not liking you, because I guess if they like you, it'll help with your light bill. I guess if they liked you, it'll help you get through life. I don't know. But I'm like E40. I don't give a fuck if you don't like me. Yeah, I'm like E40. What you like and dislike, it doesn't bother me one iota. I got too much shit going on to be concerned whether you like me or not.
Level code switching right here.
Justin J. Pearson, and I'm running for president of PSG. There are a few reasons that we're running this campaign this year. One has to do with representation. How can we represent all voices in a conversation?
NRA and gun lobbyists might win, but all that was good news for us. I don't know how long this Saturday in the state of Tennessee might last.
My name is Justin, and for all you white people out there, I'm not the black guy you think I am. I'll say it again. I need everybody in these chambers to know that we're going to go and fight. We're going to get it all right. You fucking goofy, you. How the fuck do you go from Clarence, who lives at home with both parents, to Martin Luther King? Went from Wild Fro to Where's My Espresso? That shit don't make no sense, bro. It don't make no sense. Took a page out of Camel Toe Harris' book, did we? Pick a flavor. You know what I'm saying? Those flavors don't make, just pick a flavor. That's the real problem that these Democrats have. It's not genuine. But you want to know the funniest part? You goofies on the left fall for this shit every fucking time. Bro don't know if he want to be Malcolm White or Malcolm X. Ain't that a bitch? Nah, this is next level codes.
and look, and people don't like to hear the truth no more. So all they do is when you show them the truth, they get mad at you. Like 6ix9ine just destroyed the whole streets. 6ix9ine sat down with Big Banks. Shout out to Big Banks. But he destroyed Big Banks. He destroyed the hypocrisy. I told y'all, 6ix9ine should be the face of it's all about who we like. Because everybody on 6ix9ine for snitching, even though he gave a valiant reason why he snitched. Fuck, I'm gonna be loyal to you. I got you up off a floor. You kidnap my mama. You're sleeping with my girl. You're taking my cars. You're plotting to unalive me. You're robbing me. Where the hell is the loyalty from you? No, sir. I'm not staying loyalty to you. 30 years, punk. But even though he came out and said why he did it, while everybody else, you hear about them snitching, and then not that I give a fuck, but you hear the excuses that they make afterwards, and you be like, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. But it's all about who we like. So you can't admit that somebody did something wrong when you like them, I see. Only rare people can do so because they like Barack Obama. But I was wondering why Barack Obama's daughters was dropping his last name. She don't want to be an Obama no more. And everybody thought it was because she's in the movies. She wants to be in the movies. And I thought to myself, I said, that don't make no goddamn sense. Whether you like it or not, everybody knows who you are already. You can change your name to Kwame Brown, and they're going to know that you ain't Kwame Brown. You can change your name to Suzanne. Everybody's seen you since a child walking next to the first black president. Unless you're going to change your face, everybody's going to know that you just changed your name. The treatment is not going to change. Like, I don't get it. But maybe this has something to do with it.
These are the things that Democrat donkeys don't talk about. They want to keep it but I'm going to talk about it. I spoke about this before. This puzzled me, right? Look, Barack Obama, president of the United States, twice, right? You got all the secret services and all this shit around you. You connected. You mean to tell me not one time you heard a rumor about Weinstein when there was rumors about this guy for 30 years straight? You are the president of the United States. You didn't hear one of them rumors of how he act around women, and you sent your daughter to go work intern for this creep? I can't buy it that you didn't hear one.
Now, Barack Obama sent his daughter, allegedly, to intern with Weinstein. Now, there's been actor after actor, comedian after comedian. When they detail out the things that this man is capable of, they said this man did this behavior in front of everyone. They said this man was whacking off in front of a whole room at a woman. He didn't hide it. That's how drunk he was off power. So you telling me the first black president, his vetting process with all the Secret Service, the FBI at his disposal, the DOJ, he got everybody at his disposal. They couldn't find out this man's background. They didn't know his background in 2017. Yeah, okay.
Rumor, like Oprah. How? You top dog, he top dog, you kissy, kissy, chummy, chummy, best friends with him and all that for years. And it's been rumors about this guy, how he act with women for 30 years. And you turn around and say, I never heard nothing about that. Like, huh? Michelle, you called him a friend. So you've been around him a lot. Then when it come out, oh, he's disgusting. Yo, he deserves that. Yo, come on, man. I'm not buying. Y'all did not know. You stay around these creeps. Her and Dan Snyder, the other creep, Nickelodeon. He didn't go to jail, but it was same thing. Years of rumors. How he act with little kids, girls, and just creep shit. Y'all was around them. I'm not buying it. You sent your precious little daughter to work fucking intern for this creep. Like, and everybody act like, come on, man. There's no way. They just thought that he'd never get caught. That's what it was. I'm sure everybody knew, but they just ain't never think that he would get caught. And when he got caught, it was like, ew, like what he did, what he's disgusting. Yeah, okay, get the fuck out of here.
And so what do y'all think on that? Because, you know, it's Obama, so they go say, be Kwame taking up for the white people. How I'm taking up for the white people when I'm asking, something happened. Why is this black young lady don't want this man's last name no more? Now, you could have problems with children. I understand that. I have problems with my children. But my children are not in my own home. It's hard. Teenagers are difficult even when you're in the home. But when you're not in the home, that's even worse. But this man is the president. He was there day for day. And this kid want nothing to do with him. What happened? Well then, see, this is the thing that I don't understand about stuff like this. So Marcy, when you say things like, bro, you are not a politician, what did you say? Did you mean to say stick to talking basketball? You said, bro, you are not a politician stuck to talking basketball. Like you tell other people that talk on basketball, you mind the game, not the politics. First of all, I never said I was a politician. Second of all, we got politicians that came from being barbacks to politicians. We got people that came from overseas and they are brother fuckers. They married their brother and became your congresswoman. So don't tell me what I can't talk about. If you don't want to hear me talk about it, why don't you do something smart and log the fuck off? That's the only thing that you can control, dummy. This is called YouTube. Now don't bring your ass back over here telling me nothing else. And now you're going to become a super fan because when somebody talk to you real like that, you can't get enough of it. So I'll see you in the chat. You're going to be my best chat rate guy next. You won't do nothing smart like get the fuck on. All right, let me find this photo that I took. Every day I got to check a pump. All right, I got that up there. Now let me send this video because we got another one. We just gonna show how much these guys be acting like they just so down and so this, but all they do is disrespect each other. Like this guy won't come in here and tell me what to talk about. Fuck is wrong with people? You're not a politician. I could be one. Shit, the way they just dragging people off the street. Shit, I definitely could be one. KB, leave that mother effer alone, please. I ain't gonna bother him no more. I just wanted to let him know how stupid he sound. Cookie Chris. Motherfucker crazy, man. He be Cookie Chris stupid. You should frame that not blacks for Trumps, blacks for policy. Because I don't think you guys have a policy. I can drop the link right now and ask, what are the Democrats' first 3 policies that you heard? And I guarantee you don't know one. I can tell you right off the rip, the first policy I like that happens to be Trump's is school choice. Now, I dare you to come up here and tell me a policy that you like. They don't teach blacks policies. They teach black emotions. That's why nobody ever take the time to sit down to you and talk to you about policy. That's why the only thing you mad at is that you mostly mad because you look at Trump as an enemy, and that anybody like the enemy, then they got to be a coon, they racist and all this other shit. You don't know not one policy. And most people that talk that blackity black and then talk that coon talk, they don't know one fucking policy. And that's how they designed it. They want you to talk with your emotions instead of with your common sense and what makes sense. If you ask the average person, would you be okay with a 10-year-old taking puberty blockers? They would tell you no in private, but out in public, oh shit, I don't want to lose my job. You guys are conservative in real life though, but online you get up here and you talk like you pro-black because the Democrats gave you your marching orders on what to say. You don't know policy at all. And I'll drop the link for you to prove me wrong. But the only thing you're going to do is end up arguing about Trump. I guarantee it. If I open this link and say, look, I don't want to hear nothing about, don't even say Trump name. Let's just name 3 of the top policies of the Democrats. And I'll name 3 of the top policies of the Republican administration right now. And then let's just see which one has a positive and negative effect. Because some of these policies that they done enacted on the Democratic side, there's already a track record and an effect that you can see what happened. You put in $20 an hour for a base salary for a person. And what did I tell y'all was going to happen? You're not going to get these people to pay you Jack Judy. So what it did was it closed all of the small businesses in Los Angeles, Oakland, and all these other places. Hell, the burger spot, In-N-Out Burger, left California. A chain that's been there that strong, they're leaving. So the policies of the Democratic Party, it kicked businesses out of your city. And you steady arguing about whether you like Trump or not. Who gives a damn whether you like Trump? You don't got a job. They're running jobs out of your city. In New York, the guy Mondavi went in front of a billionaire's building and said, this guy going to pay his share of taxes. Guess what this guy did? He stopped 40,000 fucking jobs from coming to that city. So there's a track record that you can see. But you telling me I'm not a politician. What the fuck does that got to do with what I'm saying? What does that have to do with what I'm saying? Y'all electing people that's putting tampons in boys' bathrooms. Where are they going to put it? See, you want to be so woke, you want to be so right that you don't even make no goddamn sense. And when somebody try to talk to you about what's going on now, you got to go to, I don't like Trump. Trump did this. Trump said that. Trump said this. How about we talking about policies that's going to turn into law that somebody can pull a pistol out on you and put you in the backseat of a car over? I don't give a fuck what Trump said over that. I care about policies which govern us because they turn into law. And when something's turned into law, somebody can put a gun in your face and make you do something based on that policy. They can't put a weapon in your face and make you do something based on what Trump said. They can't put a weapon in your face and make you do something based on Trump saying you from a shithole country. Although that may be offensive to you, That's not going to turn into law, and they're going to put guns in your face where you could be jailed over. So if anybody want to take the challenge of giving me 3 policies that you like of the Democratic Party without telling me about Trump, then I'll drop the link for you to do that. But the one thing I'm not going to do is sit up here and argue with a bunch of mother truckers that don't know shit about politics. I'm not going to do that because you don't got to know everything about politics to know policy. And most of you don't even know that. Yeah, I want to play this dance a little closer, though. Yeah, it's always crickets when they ain't got nobody to argue with. All they want to do is fucking argue and see a nigga dance all day. Look at this bullshit. This is what they want to see. They want, boy, that nigga strong, boy. Look at him. Hey, after he finished dance, boy, you see old boy? Boy, old boy got energy, boy. I like that Peterson dude. He don't play.
Black folk with PhDs. Black folk with doctorate degrees. It didn't work.
Man, hey, shit, they ain't fucking with old boy with that Afro, boy. Shit. Boy was up there, man. You see him? We got a new revolutionary, boy. That nigga like Martin Luther King, Malcolm X put together, my nigga. Shit, niggas like, man, we ain't gonna have to worry about this no more. We got somebody for Trump ass. You hear me? we got somebody for Trump. Hey, we got Afro X. We got somebody for Trump ass, boy. I ain't bullshit, boy. I'm telling you. You wait the goddamn thing come out in front of him, boy. He gonna hit him with that Afro pick. We need real brothers from back in the day that look like back in the day. And this brother is that back in the day brother. Even though he started off as fucking Carl Winslow. Motherfucker started off as Carl Winslow. Now that cop should have slapped his ass. I ain't gonna lie. If that cop would have bucked at him, he probably would have fell on the ground yelling at that police officer like that, knowing damn well you a good boy. You a good little boy, nigga. Man, you heard the way he was talking. Shave face. He ain't never been maced and punched in the mouth by a cop. Threw in the back of the car. Man, no cops don't give a damn about all that. Man, if that camera wasn't on, that cop would have beat the brake shoes off him. All that yelling. Then you wonder why they appreciate a guy like Chud the Builder, because they want to whip your ass too.
Y'all remember your man Leonard thought he was going to get over on the soft-spoken conservative, Larry Elder, and got bombed? Look at this.
In America, 60% of the shootings, robberies, and the homicide are committed by Black people, often against other Black people. You can't blame it on poverty. You can't blame it on racism. It is the breakdown of the nuclear intact family, and neither side is talking about it.
Let me ask you a question. What do white people do wrong?
What do you mean? What?
Willie B say Kwame sure know how to piss people off. Why they mad? I don't understand why they mad. What they mad for? What is there? What am I saying that can make somebody upset? I'm giving them information, and then they start talking to me about dumb shit. And then he try to insult me. And then instead of allowing him to insult me, I give him the floor to come on up here with what you got. Don't say nothing about Trump. Just tell me 3 policies. Chat GPT them. I'll chat GPT 3 policies. You chat GPT 3 of the policies. And let's see which one was good. Let's see which one. Because all I see is jobs going away from Democrat-ran cities. All I see is unaliving going up, jobs going away, and houses being torn down. That's all I see. They just want to cry, KB. That's all I see. I don't want to argue with you. If you want to argue, go somewhere else. I just want to Bring the policies. Don't tell me I like Trump. I never met him. Tell me about tax on tips. Is it good for you? No tax on tips. No tax on overtime. Tell me about school choice. Tell me about these things that you like, you don't like of the Democrat. Don't tell me about Trump. Don't tell me about what he said. Don't tell me about war, because all these presidents done went to war and y'all wasn't saying all this shit. When the gas prices went up under Biden, they got on TV and say no president controlled gas prices. That's exactly what they said. Now, when it's Trump, they say it's Trump got the gas prices high as hell. So when I see information that's so hypocritical, I can't do bullshit. I can't. When you say on one hand that a president don't control gas prices, but then when it's another president doing this and you say it's all good, what are we supposed to believe? Why should we believe you? Why should somebody believe anything you say when you change up what you say for the people that you like? It's all about who we like. They're telling you stories to make you weak. They tell you stories to make you weak. They don't tell you good stories. They don't tell you things that will make you feel proud. They don't tell you shit like that. They tell you a bunch of BS that make you feel like a victim. Watch this Larry Elder and on the Breakfast Club interview.
What do white people do? I'm not worried about white people. I'm worried about what's going on with us.
But if there's systemic racism in this country, which we know it is.
No, I don't say there is. You say there is. I don't believe that.
Have you ever heard that term, nigga wake up call?
No.
It is an incident where a person of color forgets that they are of color and are reminded by an unexpected act of racism.
I'm acutely aware, Charlemagne, that I'm a black person, just as you are a black person. And when Joe Biden insulted you by saying, you ain't really black, you don't know whether or not you want to vote for me or vote for Donald Trump. And Joe Biden has lied for decades about his civil rights record, claiming that he desegregated movie theaters and restaurants in Wilmington, Delaware, when he didn't do any of that. And he came in here and told you aren't even black and let you think a certain kind of way. It seemed to me that should have been a nigga wake-up call for you, but it wasn't, apparently.
Finish him!
Seemed that should have been a nigga wake-up call for you, but it wasn't, apparently. And you said, he said getting rid of illegals would help the economy. It will, because then you won't have to beg the federal government. That's just common sense. You won't have to beg the federal government for money to house them. If you look at New York and why they're broke, look at Chicago and why they're broke, look at California and why they're broke, it's all because of the sanctuary city status. So getting rid of these illegals, you wouldn't need to beg for so much money. So that's just common sense. That's even nothing to argue about. Getting rid of them stops millions of dollars. So yeah, they definitely need to go. Illegals, not regular Americans that come over here the right way. We respect Hispanics that come over here the right way. It's the illegals that can apply for Medicaid, and now they're fighting for the right for them to vote. And that's been the whole ploy this whole time. Now they're fighting for these people's right to vote. And once they get the right to vote, they don't need you. What the hell they need you for? Them illegals gonna come over here and have babies, Jack. They telling our black women that they sick, they can't have no babies, and that they need to have abortions. They not telling that to the Mexican girls. Them Mexican girls gonna pop them babies out 5, 6 at a time while they men out there digging footings. They men don't have to be ballers, shot callers. We have to be basketball players, rappers, and super rich to get a girl. Them Mexicans that just go out and build America, and they wife be home cooking like a motherfucker. Yeah, they wife will come out and help them clean up. Yeah, we got to be ballers. We got to have so much money that goddamn any girl want us. Well, I'm out of that game, but I'm just saying. Let's look at this. They don't tell you no stories like this. You probably never heard of this guy. If you heard about this guy back in the day, you might don't think you're a victim because he did this back in the day, since they always talking about back in the day.
They taught us about every march, every protest, every time we were on our knees. But they never taught us about the Black man who walked into Harvard and then walked onto Wall Street and bought $1 billion company with borrowed money. Why? Why do we know about Rosa Parks, but we don't know about Reginald Lewis? Why do we know about the marches, but we don't know about the man who in 1987 did the largest offshore leveraged buyout in American history? This man took $1 million, and turned it into $50 million in just 4 years. Not by protesting, not by marching, but learning and studying how money moves and then moving it better than anybody else in the room. Okay? Clock that T. So I am reading this book. So let me tell you how he did it. So there was a government program, the MESBIC, okay? And basically the government would lend private investment funds cheap money so they could turn around and lend it to minority businesses at a higher rate and keep the difference, okay? And Reginald Lewis became the lawyer for these type of deals. And while everybody else was seeing, ooh, this is a lot of paperwork, he saw a blueprint. He watched how people borrowed money at 4%, lent at 12%, and pocketed the spread. He said, I must be in the wrong business. I don't want to be a lawyer no more. I want to be the one making the deals. So in 1983, he found a 113-year-old struggling company called McCall Pattern. Now he put in $1 million of his own money and borrowed the rest and bought the whole thing, cleaned it up, made it profitable, and sold it 4 years later for $90 million. So he turned $1 million into $50 million by using the company's own income to pay back what he had borrowed. And that's called a leverage buyout. And that's a word Black people was never supposed to know. But he wasn't done, because in 1987, he did it again. Except this time it was nearly $1 billion deal. Beatrice International Foods, 64 companies in 31 countries. And when it was over, Beatrice became the first Black-owned company in American history to cross $1 billion in revenue. I have never heard of this man's name one time in my entire life. Now, I am only 33 years old, but I didn't hear this in school. I didn't hear this on Black History Month. And I'm starting to think that it wasn't by accident, because they give us a version of Black history that taught us how to survive oppression, but they never give us the history that teaches us how to build power. Now, this book is called Why Should White Guys Have All the Fun? They taught us about every
Yeah. Teach them about they victims, and teach them about how white people are above them. Don't teach them nothing about nothing good and positive, because we can't do it. The white man above us, we can't do nothing. White man got his boot on your neck. That's what they want to teach you. But how come the white man ain't have no boot on his neck? See what I'm saying? If you show stuff like that to young people, some of them are going to have the mindset that I have, like, oh, shit. Well, if they ain't had their boot on his neck, then they ain't going to have their boot on my neck. Shit, he did his thing. I could do mine. He must be part of the royal family that run the world. No, he got information that you can't stop information, man. The man went to Harvard and got educated. Well, let's go back in the day to this, too.
We have a nigger mayor. We don't need any more nigger big shots. If Haiti just quietly sunk into the Caribbean or rose up 300 feet, it wouldn't matter a whole lot. Is it because blacks are involved in Haiti?
He's going to let the big banks once again write their own rules. Unchain Wall Street. They're going to put you all back in chains. We have this notion that somehow if you're poor, you cannot do it. Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids. You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black. The one place where people think you're stupid. Oh, really? I'm a hell of a lot smarter than most of you.
Administration, because if you want to raise wages for American workers, you can't flood the country with tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of foreign workers.
You also do have to bring in talent. When
we have plenty of talented people here.
No, you don't.
We don't have talented people here.
Look, he's a Hitler lover. I guess he's an anti-Semite. He doesn't like the blacks. He doesn't like the gays. It's just incredible that anybody could embrace this guy.
And I said, this is our first Jewish president.
We have to get the people of our country, of this country, to love Israel more. I have to tell you that. We have to do it. We have to get them to love Israel more.
We already have a nigger mayor. We don't need any more nigger big shot. Hey, if Haiti just...
They just gonna overlook that. They gonna overlook that. And shut up, Kwame. You always making me mad, Kwame. You always want to argue with people, Kwame. All I did was bring you the information. I ain't want to argue. But let's get to this 6ix9ine interview, man. 6ix9ine, I respect Big Bank. I respect what he's done with his platform. But he shouldn't have took this interview with 6ix9ine. I don't think. That's just my opinion. Because he's friends with all the guys that 6ix9ine wanted to talk about. 6ix9ine set this up. And 6ix9ine is smarter than people think. 6ix9ine is smarter than people give him credit for, boy. I'm talking about, man, this was brutal. Let me get to. Hold on. Today was his birthday, too. The day that they did this interview, 6ix9ine wasn't out celebrating. 6ix9ine was strategic. On his birthday, he felt like the industry wronged him. He felt like the industry have picks. And when Whack 100 did this interview, they all said Whack 100 was wrong. Whack 100 was this. Whack 100 was that. 6ix9ine is a snitch. And then when certain other people have the same snitching allegation, it was all good. So the things that 6ix9ine brought up in this situation, the reason why I'm going over this is because this exposed that it's all about who we like. This man brought up some hellacious points that if you just listen to it from an unbiased perspective, if you don't give a shit about the streets, if you don't care nothing about none of this dumb shit, if the only thing you care about is what the rules that they said in the beginning, and if it applies to what 6ix9ine is saying, then you'll be like, damn, there's some hypocritical shit here. This is hypocritical.
Another year, thank God for, please. I definitely want to needs some facts to open up their eyes,
First off, we're gonna get right into it. Why you wake up with niggas on your mind? That's what I want to know.
Damn. Now, when it started off like this, I was like, oh, shoot, boy. It's on. I said, boy, when they start off like this, why you wake up with niggas on your mind? I said, uh-oh, Big Bank's finna obliterate 6ix9ine. But then I realized every interview I watched 6ix9ine in, he kind of command the room. I ain't never really seen an interview where 6ix9ine don't really command what's going on. And he's usually well thought out before he do what he doing. But I'm like, okay, well, Big Bank is good at interviewing too. So he gonna come with that raw street stuff. So he asked him right off real, why you on your mind thinking about niggas? And watch 6ix9ine respond.
So I got this. So when I wake up, right? I don't wake up with on my mind. I wake up me responding to niggas, right? I'm from New York. I feel like a lot of rappers, they wake up and mention 6ix9ine. They not from New York. When Meek Mill mentioned me, right? When Meek Mill mentioned me, he not from New York. When Lil Durk mentioned me, he not from New York. When King Von mentioned me, he not from New York. When 21 Savage mentioned me, he not from New York. Why do they got an opinion on my life, my case, not being from New York or having anything to do with my case? You know what I mean?
In the same rap shit, though.
Yeah. So I'm not in the same rap shit, so they can and I can't. You get it? So it's not like me waking up and saying.
Right off the rip, that's a logical answer. He said, look, I'm from New York. These guys from all over. I wasn't in their case. I wasn't in this. I wasn't in that. They mentioning me. And he said, look, but y'all in the same rap shit. Well, okay, 6ix9ine should be able to talk about them if they all rappers. How you gonna say one rapper can talk about this person, but the other rapper can't? That don't really make sense. So off the rip, people was like, like, that doesn't make any sense, but let's keep going. Because they did bring this guy up first.
Why I'm waking up when on my mind, they mentioned me first. So like when I got the right to defend myself, or is only like a one-sided thing? You get it?
Yeah,
like I'm not here to like.
But you be overdoing it with the antics and shit. I feel like if you say what you say, respond.
Now, you know, nobody over here on YouTube go ever agree with that. Tell me, but you overdo it. No. Over here and in real life, you can't tell nobody how to respond. You bringing that person up, you can't tell a person how to respond to you. In the real world, you might slap somebody. You might think, I'm going to get into a fight. You might put your hands on somebody and slap them. They might pull out a weapon and blow your brains out. You know what I mean? You can't control someone's response. That's why you leave people the fuck alone. So if these guys didn't want 6ix9ine to talk about them, then they shouldn't have talked about him. Or it's fair exchange, no robbery. Now, I get it. If all these guys in the streets and they talking about street stuff, cool. That's their street business. But that seems a little hypocritical right there.
You just overdo it to me. I'm gonna keep it a break with you. Just overdo it.
All right, so there's rules to like levels now. Like, you know what I mean? Once you mention someone, you can't control the consequences of that, right? Because every action has a reaction, right? Right now, if we jump in the pool right now, right? That action causes us to what? Get wet, right or wrong?
Okay, yeah.
So every action has a reaction. So I'm just reacting to these mentioning me. Let's put it like this. Remember when I made this on your platform right here, right?
Oh, you want to start out with my partner?
I just want to start off. Let's start off with the truth. This interview came out before I even responded to him. Am I right or wrong?
I don't know. I don't keep up with it.
So this interview came out 4 months ago. I would say, right? So I never mentioned 21 Savage, but this is what you got to say on the Big Bang Show.
Oh, he said he took his shit down. I think he just stopped. No, because he can't go. They don't answer that. What you mean? He just stopped.
Look at all the issues right now that you doing.
Now watch this. He said, "Oh, the nigga wearing lace fronts, the Mexican, right? I'm the Mexican. I'm with the lace front." He said, "Ain't no more gas in the car." Which car? This car? Ain't no gas in this.
Damn, that nigga say which car? This car? And showed his car. Now look at 6ix9ine said. Now I ain't gonna lie, this a creative little mother trucker. That man got the whole big screen behind him where he pulling up things that he's talking about on the big screen. And then he's sitting in front of a pool that looks like it's inside of a house with a Lambo with a bunch of different colors parked there. That's a hell of a set. So this is a creative motherfucker. He said, which car? This car? So 6ix9ine ain't playing.
Car ain't no more money like that. Yo, Bank, you in my crib right now. This is my house. Getting money where? Ain't no more money. And I see you said, oh, I think he just stopped. Yeah, I just stopped because it's so much facade in this game, bro. Like we gotta.
Do you feel like you add anything to that though? To the facade that's in the game?
No, because first of all, you got a person over here talking about, he's the facade. The nigga not even from here.
That don't mean shit.
Oh, it don't mean shit?
That don't mean shit where you
So
from.
he didn't grow up here?
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't?
Yes, he did.
So when did he come here?
As a kid, a real kid.
As a kid?
Like 9 years old. That's
All right,
growing
so
up.
how is 21 Savage in the United States right now?
What do you mean?
How's he here?
I don't know. What do you mean?
How is he in the United States not being here? How?
How you here? Where you from?
I was born in New York City.
Where your people from? Some of your people still here though.
Yeah, my people here.
All right, where they from?
But I was born here.
I'm saying where your people were that with
We
that
talking about
one
me and
born
21
here.
Savage.
Okay. Well, what's your point?
He's not from here. He's the facade.
That don't make you no facade because you're not from America.
All right, so watch this, right? Let's just go to the facts, right?
Now, right here, I didn't understand what the hell 6ix9ine was talking about. I'm like, he's a facade. What the hell are you talking about? I'm like, he's a real person. Nigga, I done seen him in Atlanta. Like, he's not from here. What is not being from? There's plenty of people not from America. You ain't from here. Well, actually, he's from Brooklyn. But there's plenty of people not from places. So I'm like, okay, where the hell is 6ix9ine going with this? But then he had a trick up his sleeve.
Right? Let's just go to the facts.
But what's this gonna prove though? Like what's this gonna prove? That's what I'm saying. Like what is this gonna prove though? What you saying?
I'm gonna show you, right? So let's zoom this in right here. And this for your people to see, right? Does 21 Savage have a U visa? How is he in the United States right now? Right? 21 Savage is here off a U visa. You know what's a U visa? This is the definition of a U visa. As October 2000.
Now I'm gonna drop this thing down for a second because 6ix9ine Googled U visa. Now I don't know what no fucking U visa is. I don't give a shit. But 6ix9ine is gonna break down what this U visa is, and when they were going over it, this shit's kind of crazy. So I'm gonna let y'all see how a big bank respond to this U visa thing.
23, 21 Savage, Shia bin Abraham Joseph is a lawful permanent resident of the United States, successfully resolving his long-standing immigration saga. While he reportedly filed for a U visa, what the fuck is a U visa? While he reportedly filed for a U visa in 2017, following a 2013 shooting incident, his legal status was ultimately adjusted to permanent resident after years of deportation proceedings. What is a U visa? Let's see what a U visa is.
Bro, you
No. Hold on.
Yeah.
No, let's just see what a U visa is. What is a U visa? A U visa is a U.S. immigration benefit for non-citizen victims. Keyword, victims.
See, man, what, bro,
Hold on, but let me finish. Hold on,
calm down, bro.
Hold on, I know.
I thought Bank was gonna jump up and swing on it. Calm down, bro. Boy, 6ix9ine is a little bitty fella, boy. He said this is for a victim. Look how he yelled this shit out right here.
For non-citizen victims. Keyword, victims.
This motherfucker crazy. Keyword, victims. God, this motherfucker, this boy here crazy, boy.
See, man, what, bro,
but let me finish. Hold on,
calm down,
no,
bro.
Hold on, I know, hold on. Immigration for a non-citizen victim of a certain crimes who have suffered substantial mental or physical abuse and are helpful to law enforcement in investigation or prosecution of that criminal activity. This is a fact, though.
But what they got to do with anything, though? I'm saying, what are you saying? What's the point, though? What's the point you should make it? You saying he was a victim?
I mean, he's
a lot of people be victims. No, if you get shot, that's a victim.
Okay.
When they get shot, being in the street, that's a victim. What are you talking about?
All right, cool. You can only get a U visa, right? This is the definition. Let's slow it down, Bing. I know it's cut up. Sometimes the truth is just too much.
Bro, what I'm saying, they said a U visa benefits from non-citizen victims who have suffered from certain crimes.
Okay,
Basically,
now,
right?
but don't finish there. This is the key word right here. Read that slowly for me. Now read it out loud. Let people
physical abuse and
damn.
Or physical abuse, mental or physical abuse, and are helpful to law enforcement in the investigation of what you gonna ignore that? That's what you got right now.
Damn. Hey, look, Banks sat back down in the chair like, oh shit. Hey, this boy 6'9", boy, I don't think he gonna ever go away, because when the other half of America hear this, like, wait a minute, y'all claiming y'all don't like snitches, F all snitches. And then we can see that the street niggas are snitching, because in Big U's case, there's like 75 active gang members snitching on him. In the YSL case, we was able to see it as a public citizen that a bunch of people snitched on him. So it's not that they don't like snitches, they just don't like some snitches. It's all about who we like, because some of the snitches, they riding around with them hanging out. Or the people who they allege did the same thing as other people, they hang out with them. You know, they'll say that this person is a snitch, but he ain't in the streets no more, and it's cool. The other person do the same thing. They'll say, no, he always a street cat. Like, it's just weird. It's weird what's going on. He talking about that was the moment Bank realized he shouldn't have did this sit down. Hey, they should have had that trailer. That's the moment he knew he fucked up. Because 6ix9ine putting this out in front of Big Bank. Oh my goodness, boy. I know 21 Savage, all them jokers mad. Like, nigga, why did you go up here? Like, he's sitting up, paying attention in class. And then when 6ix9ine get to the part that the only way you get this U visa, it says suffer of substantial mental or physical abuse and or helpful to law enforcement in the investigation or proceeding of the criminal activity. So maybe he suffered, it don't have to, because it says and or. So maybe he just filed under the mental and physical abuse. That doesn't mean he had to snitch. It says and are helpful to law enforcement. Oh, shit. I tried to say and or. I tried to save it. See, I don't got nothing to do with this shit. I'm just trying to help out. That nigga said and are helpful to the investigation. Damn. Why I can't say and or? Why I couldn't say how I read it? Damn. Substantial mental or physical abuse and are helpful to law enforcement in the investigation of prosecution of that criminal activity. Damn. All right, let's see how I want to see how Banks handle this part, because this shit.
Me. Now read it out loud. Let people
physical abuse and or
physical abuse, mental or physical abuse, and are helpful to law enforcement in.
See, Big Banks thought it said and or too. He said and or too. It's and or 6ix9ine. We ain't trying to hear that shit. It's and or. It ain't no and help and or. It's and or. Don't y'all see and or up there? I see and or. I don't see no and or, because Big Bank said and or. It's and or. Y'all don't see no and or, do you? I see and or too, Big Bank. I don't want to see this shit. I don't want to see this shit. I don't want to see it either. He's talking about how the fuck 6ix9ine find this out. Man, if somebody label you a snitch and try to end your whole career, you gonna do everything in your power to try to find out anything about everybody else too. But I don't know how he find this out. That's crazy. Well, it has to be public information. He talking about Kwame, I hate you. I don't want to see this shit either, bro. I think this shit say and or. I'ma still say and or. I got to be down. I got to go out in Atlanta. Shit. This shit say and or. Fuck that. I'm with Big Bang. Don't get whipped for this Mexican. That motherfucker say and or. I'm going with and or, y'all. I can't read. I'm going with and or. I got to go out in Atlanta. Fuck that. It's and or.
Loud. Let people and
physical abuse and or
physical abuse, mental or physical abuse, and are helpful to law enforcement in the investigation of. What you going to ignore that? That's what you got right now. You know that?
What that mean though?
Bank 21 Savage got a U visa. That means he was a victim in a crime. This is Bank. This is like this is what I'm trying to say. So when you come at me calling me the Mexican, the lace front, now I never shut it down. Yo, homie, every action has a reaction, right? So now you're gonna make me dick.
Really don't mean shit, though.
That don't mean nothing?
That don't mean shit.
So
that's the only way you saying that's the only way you can get a visa?
Yeah. Look, let's go down here, right? Because let's look down here.
Like you can't even talk about these niggas, bro. I don't want to talk. I'm trying to ask you questions.
Nah, but I know, Bank. But listen to me. I know it's hard to believe. I know.
Hey, Banks should have rage quit right after that. Man, I don't want to hear this bullshit. I ain't finna sit here and hear about these niggas all day. I don't want to hear this shit. You supposed to nut up, Bank. I'm not hearing this shit no more. I'm not hearing it. I would have nutted up, bro. I would have rage quit. I ain't come here for all this. I come here to hear about you. I come here to ask you a question. I don't want to hear about no goddamn 21 Savage. I would have jumped up, kicked that chair in the pool. I'm keeping my black card. I would have deflected, knocked that goddamn chair in the pool, and got the hell on. Yeah, I can't let this dude destroy me like that. Big Banks, if he would have did that, kicked that table in the pool and nutted up. I'm not here for this bullshit. I ain't come here for all that. 21 Savage would have been like, man, you represented. Now he got to go back to Atlanta and talk to everybody that he brought up. God, dog. Boy, this nigga 6'9" ain't shit. I would have rage quit. I would have got up out of there somehow. One way or the other, my anger. You got to nut up in a situation like this. Yeah, obviously can't have no conversation with this boy. He well researched. I can't have no conversation when a motherfucker got a screen this big. Like, how you gonna have a conversation with this nigga? Huh? The man's screen is bigger than the whole setup. Look at this shit. How you have a conversation? I'd have been like, I'd have been sitting there as he's showing this shit. I'd have been thinking, okay, I'm finna knock this, I'm finna sling this table into the pool, and then I'm finna kick this chair in the pool, and then I'm finna get up out of here. I'd have waited him to finish. You visa, this and that. I ain't here for this bullshit. Man, I'm getting the fuck up out of here. I ain't come here for that. I done slung all that shit there. I ain't come here for this bullshit. Man, I would have been mad as hell, boy. I'd have been faking like I was mad, but I'm really trying to save from talking to this nigga. I would have faked mad to the motherfucker, boy. I ain't gonna lie. Ain't no way I'm sitting there in that chair. I'd have been strategizing. Boy, I'm finna kick all this shit into this pool. 6'9" ain't gonna do nothing. And by the time his security get there, I hold my hand. I'm calm. I'd have been nutting up. Man, fuck all this. Fuck all this bullshit. Security would have got them. All right, I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna get up out of here, dog. But shit, before that, I'm nutting up. I got to get off this set. I can't let the rest of the world see this. I'm getting off this set. I'm kicking all this shit in the pool. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the money, but I'm gone. This nigga too good.
I know it's like tough. I know it's like, damn, like I don't want now looking into this. 21 Savage here on a U visa. That means he was a victim of a crime and is helping. Look, I'm not making this up.
I'm saying you done said this shit before plenty of time. So what?
So now he mentioned me first on your podcast. Yeah. He said, "Yo, the Mexican, the rat, the nigga that wear lace fronts, ain't no more gas in that tank. This is a 2026 0-mile Revolto. This is my crib. Nigga. What you mean? I just stopped because y'all niggas is not like that. They not.
You think you like that though? I'm asking.
Yeah, you know why?
Why?
Because I'm the only nigga that did what I did, right? sat on that stand and came out and wore it. I came out and
But
said,
is you really wearing it though? Or is you doing things? I'm saying, is you really wearing it though?
Bang. You don't think I'm wearing it? You ain't see me in that gym? You see me in that gym get jumped, right? I'm walking around with security and shit. Would that happen? I'm wearing it. I'm outside. You just see me perform at the club.
He's definitely outside, and he definitely got his ass whooped at that gym because I saw her. He definitely got whooped at that gym. That one dude was wailing on his ass. I don't know why he ain't have security, because he definitely is a notable teller, and he was at the gym like he was just a regular person, and that dude was dragging his ass on that bathroom floor, beating the hell out of 6ix9ine. So it ain't like he got a bunch of fight game with him, and that dude was way bigger than him. But yeah, he got his ass whooped. So it ain't like he was hiding. If the dude wanted to unalive him, he could have unalived him right there in that gym. So I gotta say, he is wearing this rat stuff. I guess he just don't want to be the only one. I guess his goal now is to point out the hypocrisy in the pics that other people have. And I think he's saying that it's based on color. I think he feels like you can tell if you black and you popular, that's okay, but they're only doing it to him because he's Hispanic. And the Hispanic culture don't give a damn that he told on a bunch of black folks. I don't know why y'all think that the Hispanic culture care about that. They don't give a damn. He didn't tell on no Spanish people. He told on black people. They don't give a fuck about that.
So
I'm just asking a question, so we can't say which.
So I was the only person on that.
Oh no, I don't know the case. I told you that when I got here. I don't even know the case.
Right, so now let me put you on. So Jamel, so I was the only person on that stand, or they had drivers, other informants, CIs?
I don't know, bro.
Well,
You're
I'm
the
putting
most
you
famous
on.
one.
All right, so
that's
cool.
all I'm trying to tell you. You're the most famous one.
So let the most famous one break it down.
Go ahead.
This is the Godfather, Jamel Jones.
Damn, 6ix9ine didn't say I ain't no rat. He said let the most famous one break it down. Damn.
Non-Trey, right?
Hold on. You say what happened? You said wasn't 21 Savage shot 6 times and his friend killed during a robbery? Well, of course he has to cooperate in some way. He didn't give the name of the person that shot them. 6ix9ine researcher. Wow. Oh, so 21 Savage has been shot 6 times? I didn't know that. I don't know nothing about what these guys got going on personally. Damn, that's crazy. So are you saying that they tried to rob somebody and got shot? Jesus Christ.
So I'm glad I opened your eyes, because now you can see this. The Godfather non-Trey got sentenced, right, to 11 years for drug sales, right? For B1A drug sales, right? He was selling drugs in 2014, 2013, 2015. Where was little old Daniel Hernandez that time? I didn't give these niggas 100 years. Other niggas, I only sat on 2 niggas. You know who I sat on trial to testify? For my own kidnapping. I got charged for my own kidnapping.
What you mean?
When I got kidnapped, right, by my own friends, when I got kidnapped by my own gang, I got charged for that. You get it?
I don't know.
All right, now I'm gonna break it down for you. You see how right now the dude that shot the Ben 10 kid from Detroit, Feds just picked him up for shooting. They charged him for his own self-defense shooting. You get it?
Damn.
So what I'm trying to tell you is, when I got kidnapped, the feds say, well, you gang, you non-trade. Yeah, but I'm the victim. Nah, this the RICO. You get charged for that. So I didn't get them 100 years. Them gave themselves 100 years.
Wait a minute. You get charged for getting robbed? Wait a goddamn minute. That's why I'm glad I ain't no streak nigga. How in the world you get charged? So if somebody whip your ass, rob you, how you get charged? And that is interesting that all-star JR dude is the only one in jail and he was the victim. That is interesting. But why did 6ix9ine go to jail for his own situation? I don't understand that. For his own kidnapping, why did he go to jail? That's because he was in a gang? It shouldn't matter if you're in a gang or not. If somebody kidnap you just because you're in a gang, oh, no, you're supposed to get robbed. You in a gang. So if somebody rob a gang member, the gang member gonna go to jail? That don't make much sense. I think the feds play a dirty game. They like, nigga, we don't really want you. And we can't get them on this little robbery. We gonna lock you up so that you tell us something. Now you gonna get 30 years unless you tell them. And that's the same thing they're gonna do to this all-star JR. We gonna get somebody. We really want somebody bigger. Now, if you're not gonna give us J. Prince Jr., then we got you. Because that's crazy to be arrested when you're the victim.
Oh, you saying the kidnapping charge, what they did on you was tied up in the RICO?
Yeah. So let's put 6ix9ine.
So I ain't gonna ask you the question because you're gonna feel like you're gonna be jumping up.
Hold on.
It ain't the same though, bro. You started this shit.
So I started the case?
I'm saying you started this.
My case, the blood case, right?
Yeah.
The non-trade blood case, what they went down for, right? I started that. I took it down.
Oh, no. I can't say that. No, I can't say that.
No, you can't say that.
I can't say that.
So who started that case?
I don't know. I don't know the case.
Was it me?
You finished it.
Who started it? That's the question.
You had them. I ain't gonna say you had them hot. Y'all were hotter. So you don't think y'all was hotter than?
Now it goes to me.
No, it don't go to you. I'm saying that don't go to you. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know the case. You just showed me something. Like I really never studied the case, bro. When shit don't got nothing to do with me, and they say what it is, the boy a rat. That's just what he is. I ain't trying to dig into what it is.
I'm giving you the facts.
I know that, so I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking questions to get the facts.
All right. So if we building a house right now, right?
Yeah.
If we building a house,
yeah.
How can you finish it if you didn't even start it yet?
You say, well, if we building a house, how can I finish it? You said what?
If me and you gotta build a house, right? Right?
Yeah, he said that's why the dope man don't call the police when the house get hit. That's not the same. I'm not gonna say, hey, somebody came and stole my drugs, but if I'm a legal rapper, most of these rappers are in a gang. If I'm a legal rapper and I made my money from rapping and somebody kidnapped me, bust me across the top of my head, take all my goddamn shit, then in a normal situation, they're not just going to arrest you because you're in the gang. They heard a bunch of shit on them wiretaps and they wanted him. They knew that if they put pressure on him, he's going to give up everybody. So he was just a pawn in the Feds game. You know, a lot of these guys are just a pawn in the Feds game. They the real street dudes because they make their own rules. Because under normal circumstances, that would never happen. But the real gang is them boys in blue, them Fed, them federales. They're going to do what the hell they want to do. Because All-Star JR is getting beat up on camera. Everybody can see that this man is getting beat up on camera. And ain't nobody get arrested but him. So that seemed to be a crazy game. That nobody get arrested except you. Now, All-Star JR must be sticking to the code of the streets. Because if he would have gave up a name or if he would have said, that ain't my gun, that's one of their gun, then they would have to investigate and let him out. And that's not his gun. So he's probably adhering to street rules and ain't going to say nothing. And so that's why he's locked up. And if they really want to find out if that's his gun or not, they'll check the ballistics on that gun and they can find out if that's his gun or if he's the only handprint on that gun. But by the time they figure that out, that's going to happen in trial, or that's going to happen later on down the line. So he's going to be in jail for a minute if they don't give him a bond. The point is, he's affiliated. Yeah, I get that. They gave him a RICO. You give a person a RICO for damn near anything. So I get that point. You're right about that point. You're definitely right about that point. That's fucked up, boy.
I finished the case, right? I put them out away, right? Right, Bank? If we building a house, how could you finish that house if you ain't started yet?
So do you feel like you was a part of it? You was a part.
Answer
Did
the
you
question. If
no,
me
you
and you building a house brick by brick, we building a house. If you don't start, could you finish?
Yeah.
How?
You can. You just get the what you did. You just get the blueprint and finish it.
Yeah, but you gotta start.
Once they tell you, no, you ain't gotta start it. Once they tell you what's going on, hey man, this is what we're doing. You work with these folks for a couple of weeks. You put these folks out here, man, with these folks who it's some people here today working that wasn't working yesterday, and these folks don't put them down on this is what we need to do. Right?
Yeah.
So they can finish it.
All right. So, all right. Say that one more time.
Yeah, I
Say
said,
it one more time.
all right, it's some people out here, right here working on your estate, that know that coming to the job today.
Yeah.
But they're gonna know the job by tomorrow so they can finish it on their own.
Okay, cool. Now,
am I right or wrong though?
No, you're wrong. Watch
How?
this. So the people that came in, this his analogy. The people who came in today, right, as getting orders from the people who already been starting it, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
They getting told orders, yo, you gotta finish this. I'm just telling you what we doing.
No, it depends on how we let you all the way in.
Now it depends. Come on, man.
If we let you in and tell you how to do the job, you're in.
Okay, Bank.
You know the business.
Exactly.
Once you know the business, you know the business, is what I'm saying.
Bank. I know you trying to wiggle your way out.
I ain't trying to wiggle. I'm making my, I'm speaking facts.
So for the people that came in today, right? They start today, but the job had to been started for them to finish their job. You get it?
Correct. No, that's correct.
Exactly. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is these already being investigated to 2013, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, this is 16. Who came in 2018?
So what part of accountability do you take in any way?
6 years. The man was in a 6 year investigation.
Do you take any accountability for that situation in any way?
Bank,
I'm asking a question. That's yes or no.
Who came out and said, yeah, I did what I did?
That's accountability. You feel like that's your accountability?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, accountability.
I'm just asking.
Accountability is what I did. My thing is like, yeah, I told, but these niggas was sleeping with my baby mom, stealing millions, kidnapping me. They did all of this. That's accountability. I said it on the first live when I came home. I wore it. This is what you call no accountability. We knew Gunner wasn't no gangster when he told the first time and we swept it under the rug. You call that accountability?
Holy shit. Hold up. Who tweet is this? Oh, this is a 21 Savage tweet. Oh, Lord. This was last year. Y'all niggas fix that shit. Y'all love each other. And you know Gunner wasn't no gangster when he told the first time. And we swept it under the rug. You know he wasn't trying to leave you to hang. F the streets. We ain't get but trauma from that Oh, no. That's a real tweet. This ain't no tweet from 21 Savage. Where did 6ix9ine get all this shit, man? This can't be a real tweet. Holy shit. Big Banks, you should have did this interview, boy. God dang. Oh shit. Who else? He said, what else they swept under the rug? Man, I don't got nothing to say about this. If this a real tweet, so wait a minute. Y'all know people snitching now and don't say nothing. This is proving 6ix9ine's point. Like, if this is a real tweet, this tweet proves 6ix9ine point. It's all about who we like. They all piling on this guy for snitching. But then another guy they know about telling already, allegedly, and they said they swept it under the rug and that we should let this shit go again because y'all know he ain't no street cat. So if my question would be, why don't they know that 6ix9ine ain't no street cat? He looked like a rainbow flower head little kid. Like, this is some hypocritical stuff here, boy. They say it's more tweets than that. Man, it can't be no more tweets than this, man. Ain't nowhere in the hell. This man is openly admitting that they knew Gunna told and they still was cool with him. And probably the only reason why they want to be cool with him now is because the play that they had for him didn't work. When Gunna initially got out of jail, everybody was like, fuck Gunna. And then Gunna's song came out and all the women said, we love Gunna. And then that's when they said, oh, shit, this street shit ain't working. The women have spoken. These women like Gunna, goddamn. This nigga still making hits. We finna get on the Gunna hit train. Damn this. So now everybody cool with Gunna again, or wanna be. Cause Gunna making that money. And it ain't nothing worse than an old broke street cat talking about street shit and ain't got 2 dead flies to smash together. Nobody don't want to hear that street shit then. If you ain't got no paper, ain't nobody trying to hear how street you is. And that's what these old heads are finding out. These young cats talking crazy to them, but they got to listen to them because they ain't got no money. But this is bad. He should have did this shit, boy. I did not know 6ix9ine did this. He got this shit on the big screen. 21 Savage allegedly tweeted out, y'all Negroes fix that. Y'all love each other. You knew. Even the big slime, they said he knew, he's told. So why do they go after Rollo? Why do they go after 6ix9ine? Why do they go after certain people in this way, but they don't go after other ones? That's kind of interesting. What are these guys doing that allegedly told and they can get away with it, opposed to the guys who allegedly told that can't get away from it? You said not allegedly, he did post that, so damn. So this is a real tweet that everybody know about. So how can y'all be mad at 6ix9ine? Oh, what made 6ix9ine different is he was loud with his and went and told. Wait a minute. I thought the whole objective was not to tell. So you could be a quiet teller, is what you're saying. You could be a little secretive teller. Hey, this nigga did this. So, okay, 6ix9ine, you got to be a quiet teller, bro. Don't be telling out loud and saying, fucking right, I told. You got to just say, yeah, I told a little bit. I told a little bit. Whisper like the Yin Yang twin next time. This don't make no sense. Oh, man. God, dog, this look bad for the streets, boy. This is why I'm a sidewalk nigga. Because I told you, one of my friends, I'm not going to tell you his name, he's a federal probation officer. And I asked him one day, I said, look, man, I just got to know, because everybody talk all this street shit, and I just be knowing that these niggas be lying. And I said, because who wants to be in jail? I said, listen, what's the percentage of people telling? He said, Kwame, I'm telling you, they all tell something. He said, you'll get that one. He said, the percentage is so low, you wouldn't even notice the one guy that go in there and be like, fuck it, I just want my lawyer. He said they'll all sit down there at first and try to out-talk the police and try to outsmart the police, not knowing that they're giving information. And when they say everything you say can and will be held against you, they mean that shit. So all that talking and thinking that you outsmarting the police, some of them will start talking and then realize they done fucked up. And then that's when they want their lawyer. But you done did all the talking. Because a lot of them think they're going to get out by talking. And you're not. You get out by shutting your damn mouth and calling your lawyer. And now, if you're a law-abiding citizen and you feel like you ain't do nothing, talk. Tell them I ain't do shit. Like me, I couldn't have been All-Star JR. If it wasn't my gun, Nigga, that wasn't my gun. They was in there whipping my ass. I won the occasion, and I went to shooting like a mother trucker. And he didn't even get charged with standing over the guy. It looked like he got charged. So they trying to give him an out. He just too street for the out. They giving him an out. He not gonna keep his street nigga card because they want him to tell on Jay Prince. Did Jay Prince tell him to do that? Do you feel like this whole argument was orchestrated by Jay Prince? They got the tweets. They got what they want. So shit. Or it could be nigga Jay Prince them run the town and they got them politicians in their pocket and that's why your ass locked up. It could be that too. Because y'all don't understand. They call themselves mob ties. The mob was tied to police officers. They used to buy the police officers. Allegedly, I think I snapped. When it was a real mob, allegedly, they worked directly with the police officers. They had police that could do dirty work for them. So if an incident happened, the reason why we don't got to get in the streets and bang it out in the streets like that is because they're going to come and get you before we even have to get there. Before we have to get to banging out in the streets, that's going to bring too much visibility to me. I'm going to have my boys and blue friends pick your ass up. That's just what I would do if I was a real gangster. I'd be working directly with the police, paying them, and go get that nigga over there because I ain't finna have no shootout with him. He crazy. Yeah, that's what I would do. But I'm just saying. And also, if I was All-Star JR, which I'm not, if you beat me up 3-4 to 1, and I end up grabbing a firearm, you goddamn right. I'm telling you, look here, that wasn't my gun. I don't know who dropped it, but it dropped on the floor during the melee, and I went to busting. I was scared for my life, and that's what happened. But if you don't say that, you going for the long ride, boss.
I said it on the first live when I came on. I wore it. This is what you call no accountability. We knew Gunner wasn't no gangster when he told the first time and we swept it under the rug. You call that accountability?
But Gunner ain't tell no first time.
Oh, he didn't?
No.
Now, let's watch this shit.
You talking about what?
You tell me how this not telling.
That Jasmine wasn't shot. It was just a coincidence. Red. That Kitchens claims Ben and Carter were both wearing red. That Jasmine wasn't shot. It was just a coincidence of how it was put out. Like they actually had on the same exact color. Okay. He just had on the hood and D1 had on regular shirts.
Let police do their job.
Hold on, babe. My bad. Hold. You asked me a question. Bro, you can stop hitting that bullshit, bro. That shit, just walk that thing down.
This nigga got a button that talk about I walk shit down. I like this nigga. I like this little job.
Hold on.
This nigga creative though. You gotta give him 6ix9ine his prop. This is a creative little self-admitted rat. He's a self-admitted rat. I don't give a damn about no street shit. He said he was a rat. But this rat is creative. He is creative. God, this motherfucker got a big ass screen bringing out information. This is crazy. I would have walked off on this interview. I had to rage quit this shit. He got too much technology.
You talking about what?
Look at this shit. I'm rage quitting.
You tell me how this not telling.
That Jasmine wasn't shot. It was just a coincidence. Red. That Kitchens claims Ben and Carter were both wearing red. That Jasmine.
Oh, they said the two names of the suspects. Benjamin and Carter. Oh, man.
Shot. It was just a coincidence of how it was put out. Like they actually had on the same exact color. Okay. He just had on the hood and D1 had on regular shirts.
Let police do their job.
Hold on, babe. My bad. Hold. You asked me a question. Bro, you can stop hitting that bullshit, bro. That shit, just walk that thing down, bro. You just showed the video. Hold up.
You said Gunner didn't tell the first.
That's telling. You say that's telling?
All right.
I'm asking you. You saying is that telling?
Can I explain myself?
That's a yes or no.
Yes.
Okay. And let me
want to see how?
Yeah, go ahead.
You police? Why are you painting a picture for it? It's the streets.
What did he say? He said somebody's name? I'm asking a question. I ain't defending the name. I'm asking you a question.
Yo, hold on. Just listen.
That nigga some bullshit.
Look, hear the names.
No, he said my cousin. That's his cousin name.
Hold on.
Red. The Pictures claims Ben and Carter were both wearing red.
Ben and Carter were both wearing red.
No, that ain't what he said.
Hold on.
Let me see. That what he said?
The Pictures claims Ben and Carter.
Ben and Carter.
The Pictures claims Ben and Carter were both wearing red.
Ben and Carter were both wearing red.
No, that ain't what he said.
Hold on.
Let me see. That what he said?
The Pictures claims Ben and Carter were both wearing red.
Let me hear it again.
You want to hear it
He
again?
said what? The police.
Big Bass can't do nothing but laugh. That's what he said. He didn't say that. Let me hear it again. God, dog. Oh, man, this nigga 6'9", King Rat. They say he King Rat right here. Man, this nigga good, man. Hey, 6'9", good. He good at making you think, though. I don't know what this proving. I ain't got nothing to do with it, but this is got to be more careful. This make you think. This make you think that it's all about who we like.
He said it. Ghana ain't say that.
Oh, man. Yo, I love that you're watching this in real time.
I'm just asking a question, my nigga. I'm not here to defend no nigga, bro. Whoever wrong, they wrong. Did he say that, though?
Coincidence of how he was put out, like they actually have the same exact color. Okay. He just had on a hood and people didn't have on regular shirts.
Kids believe that mistaken identity played a big role in this case. And he read that Pictures claims Ben and Carter.
So he over here doing police work, saying, yo, y'all got the wrong person. Shut your mouth. Let police do their job, right or wrong. If you was the killer, if you was the killer, and the nigga they got, his cousin is like, yo, y'all got the wrong nigga. You not sweating out your ass when your ass not pumping like this?
No, not if he ain't saying I'm the nigga. Y'all just got the wrong. Y'all got the wrong too.
So he's so yo, I love it.
Nigga,
Y'all
got the wrong too.
You know what they gonna say? Damn, Bang.
I
You
don't
make
give
an
a
excuse
fuck what
for
a
it. Bang. If you was the killer, and if you was the killer, and the nigga they got cousin is on Crime Stoppers painting the picture.
I be that saying them nigga I tell him.
What you say?
I be if I was in jail and I was the killer, I'd be saying them niggas trying to tell on me.
So let's go back, Bang. Let's go back to this. We knew Gunna wasn't no gangster when he told
But
the
everybody
first
knew
time.
that though. That shit been out. That
But
shit
you
been
just
out.
said Gunna didn't rap.
I ain't think he did.
Yo, this
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, man, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. God, he said, I ain't think he did. Oh, man, you shouldn't have sat down with this interview, boy. How much did he pay Bank for this? Because I thought Bank was interviewing 6ix9ine. It turned out 6ix9ine paid Bank to interview Bank. And boy, he got what he wanted. Bank over delivered. That man got on film saying, I ain't know he did. I ain't think he did. Oh, no, baby, no. This is bad for the coach. This is bad for the coach. 6ix9ine, you did it again. You done told the world some hypocritical niggas out here. You done told on Negroes, and now you out here exposing that the whole rap game in the streets is hypocritical. 6ix9ine, your ass ain't gonna be able to go to the grocery store now. You already know everybody finna be mad at you. Don't nobody want to deal with what you putting out here, boy. We still gonna listen to Gunna, all right? We like Gunna music. The women be taking off their clothes to Gunna music. So that's why we gonna listen, all right? And Gunna got that smooth player music that them women like. And we not gonna stop listening to it. Because I don't give a damn if Gunna told or not. I'm not no street nigga. And Gunna, them girls like Gunna, okay? And so I'm gonna play it. Now, whoever else gonna not play it because they with that street stuff, I think they gonna play it too. They gonna play 21 Savage too. So they might as well play 6ix9ine. Shit. Y'all need to stop being mad at everybody because this shit is all about who we like. I told you. It is all about who we like.
Gunna didn't rap.
I ain't think he did.
Yo,
I ain't never listened to it, bro. I'm gonna keep it a break. I ain't never listened to that shit.
All right, so what you think about?
But that's all
right, Banks. So what you
bro,
think?
you keep on trying. Bro, I don't want to keep hearing that shit, bro.
Why?
Rich, I don't want to keep seeing that shit.
All right, yo, Banks.
I don't want to keep seeing that
Banks.
shit.
So
bro.
listen,
They keeping it a break, bro.
So Banks,
I feel you, my nigga.
so what
Let's
you
have a conversation, bro.
Now we all having a conversation. I'm just showing how.
Listen, Big Bank had his out, and 6ix9ine keep pausing him every time he keeps saying, "I don't want to hear that shit, bro." And 6ix9ine good at disarming him. All right, and then he put his Facts TV shit up there. This nigga think he's slick. He put the Facts TV with smoke. Hey, trying to disarm him a little bit so he go right back to doing what he been doing. Why? This shit crazy. 6ix9ine is not as dumb as he look. This motherfucker here, boy, I would have had to rage quit.
You not trying to get him the same treatment.
I ain't. Oh, me?
Yeah.
I gave you this treatment.
You know,
did I give you a treatment? Any treatment?
Not, but because you know I'm right.
I'm saying, period, though. Before I even have a conversation with you, that's probably why you won't have this interview. I ain't never gave you the treatment as this, he this and that. It ain't my business.
Bang, I'm putting you onto the facts.
Okay, but the facts still remain.
You know how you ain't treat a nigga that did bad?
What?
The Young Thug situation.
What you mean?
When you sat down with Young Thug, you let him play in your face. You let him lie to you, and I seen where you try to tell him, nah, you did bad. But when you sat with Young Thug, you let him lie to you to control narrative.
Well, lie like what? Bro, you just tell me, bro.
Nah,
you ain't gotta
that's your interview.
Oh no, he got something on Young Thug too. Oh no. Oh, he got the Big Bank interview. Oh no. I hope he don't break nothing good on this one. He ain't break nothing down good on this one, did he? I ain't see this part. Did he break down something good on this, or can we skip this part? He did? Oh shit.
I don't understand. For real, they get tail less food. They get niggas like me. My man, Russell, already lost.
Bro, this shit taking over the interview.
Hold on, it's not.
It is, bro.
I'm gonna show you, Bang. Look,
cause I ain't even gonna let them put this shit on there like that, bro. I'm just saying, you two.
Says 6ix9ine from New York, Maine, city slicker, fast talker. They all that way. Can't run that on me though. Oh, so you think 6ix9ine wrong on this one? Oh well, I can care less either way.
You ain't even gonna let them put that shit up.
Trying to save my man.
Hold on. Now, is this? I just want you to hear this part. Wait.
Man, I'm getting smart, bro. It's just like movies.
This is the only clip where I want you to see this and say, like, yo, Bank, you let me play in your face because how?
Bro, I ain't the telltale police, bro. That ain't me, bro. That ain't what I do, bro. I let them tell their story.
Just give me 15 seconds. This clip 15 seconds. Look.
So why would you look at the end of that interview when I said take my number, I make promises, but don't tell nobody? Why would you look at that part of the interview and say, damn, well, you can get these numbers so you can get that information? What information did I get on him?
So,
go ahead, bro.
I just want to hear what you say. Like, hear what you said, Bang.
You know what I'm saying? If I'm spending the police, and at the end of my conversation, I say, get my number, y'all know something. What makes the smart thing be like, bitch, you ain't saying that. What makes y'all know feel like y'all spending the police?
You say the perfect thing. What makes you think that y'all could trick the police?
Damn. What Big Bank said is exactly what my homeboy said. My friend that's a federal agent. I remember when I told y'all, he told me that damn near all of them give up something. This is not me. This is coming from a federal agent. He said damn near all. He couldn't tell me nothing in specific. He can't tell me people, but he answered a general question, and he said, man, that when they hear the feds, they all get spooked. They never want to stay in jail, so they try to give up something to get out. They always try to talk their way out of it. He's like, most of them try to talk their way out of it. And then when they realize they can't talk their way out of it, then they want to talk. So They think that they're smart enough to spin the feds, and the feds just be sitting there just laughing like a mother trucker because they end up tightening the noose around their own neck.
You know what hear his answer. Hear this stupid ass answer that he said.
I don't understand it. I don't understand. Man, I'm just smart. Bro, it's just like movies.
That was his answer. You said, what makes y'all think y'all could trick the police? He looked at you dead in your face and said, yo, it's like movies.
So what I supposed to do?
You need
what
to say,
I
hold
supposed to
on,
say after that?
bang.
How the hell you gonna tell me
say-
what the fuck I need to say? I ain't saying it to you.
It's like movies. What did he say?
Dead in your face. You said what?
Bro, it's just like
They said, you know what hear his answer. Hear this. You say the perfect thing. What makes you think that y'all could trick the police? You know what hear his answer. Hear this stupid ass answer that he said.
I don't understand it. I don't understand. Man, I'm just smart. Bro, it's just like movies.
That was his answer. You said, what makes y'all
It's just like movies. So being in a RICO, risking your entire life in jail is just like movies. And this is the leader of other men. Just like movies. Interesting.
think y'all could trick the police? He looked at you dead in your face and said, yo, it's like movies.
So what I supposed to do?
You need
What
to
I
say,
supposed to say after that?
bang.
How the hell you gonna tell
say-
me what the fuck I need to say? I ain't saying it to you.
Bang.
I ain't saying it to you.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
You just said I gave it 100 years.
I agree
don't
with
know
Bank
the
on that.
facts.
Don't tell me
No,
what
I
the
didn't know
fuck
the
say.
fact, but I said the little boy got 100 years, and I thought you was the that took them down.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that. I did not know that.
All right, so was you
So,
wrong?
I was wrong.
All right,
I was wrong if
so
they was
when
already
this
under
nigga's-
investigation, but you played a part in taking them down.
Bang. I just want you.
Right or wrong, though? That's right or wrong.
No.
How the
I
fuck
only
you
took
did?
2 niggas to trials, and that's my kidnap.
But you still,
kidnapped
but
me.
once two or more people get convicted of a RICO, everybody get convicted. So it's the same thing, bro.
All right, so how can I help on crimes that was committed in 2013,
I ain't saying
14,
that. A
15,
RICO is
16,
different. All that shit together.
No, it's not. Because you got to play. You.
But we ain't got to dig
All
into
right,
that. We ain't got to
gotta
dig into that.
This looked at your face and said movies. You know, he said, all right, let's have an honest conversation right now. Just
All right, yeah, put the logo up there, bro.
let's have an honest conversation, babe.
Bro,
Yo, hold on,
first of
babe.
all, I
Let's
ain't trying to defend no nigga, and I ain't trying to
let's have an
destroy no
honest
nigga. I ain't
conversation.
on that tight time, bro.
Bank, let's have an honest conversation, Bank. Let's just have an honest conversation.
Go ahead.
How long was that interrogation video?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
That interrogation video was 2-3 hours of Young Thug standing there talking to police. That's telling or not?
You say what?
Young Thug's interrogation video is 2 to 3 hours long. Is that telling or not?
Nobody's supposed to sit in there and talk to them for over 2-3 hours without no lawyer. Period.
Now, Bank,
It's
just
just what it
please
is.
give me a second. Look.
Nobody's supposed to do that.
All
Period.
right, so I just want you to hear this real quick.
Bro, I don't want to hear that, bro. We got to have a conversation.
Nah, we're going to have a conversation. I just want you to hear it.
Hey, that's when you supposed to jump up and kick this shit into the pool. He looked like he about ready to do it. Man, before you let him play this shit about slime, jump up and splash some water in that new ass car, and he'll cut the interview out. Throw some pool water right in that lamp.
I want you to hear this real quick.
Bro, I don't want to hear that.
There
Bro,
you
we
go.
got to have a conversation.
Nah, we're going to have a conversation. I just want you to hear
over.
Bro, you.
Man, Bank, you was ready to go. You was supposed to nut up right then and there. I'm throwing a table in the water and splashing some water in that Lambo. He gonna want to kick me out. Just don't swing on me, dog. Let me get the fuck on. But I ain't finna continue this interview. You know, I'm done with this bullshit. I would have nutted up. He had to out 3 times to yell and leave. He had enough time to yell and leave, bro. That would have been the perfect out. But boy, this interview is long. It's some more to this shit. Damn. What all does he show during this whole thing? It's an hour. It's almost 2 hours.
Blowing
Hold on. No,
you blowing it, bro.
No, just watch this.
You don't have to say that. You don't understand it? Okay. If you understand it, it's okay. So what you saying is you will talk to us after returning president. Yeah. Okay.
So 9 minutes.
So wait, what they saying is that just because he talked to an attorney without a lawyer, then that means he telling? Is that the street rules? You can't talk to. I'm not talking to no goddamn no police officers without my attorney present, just because I don't want to be trapped and tricked into things. That don't got me nothing to do with being no street nigga. That's somebody who's trained and untrained. Sometimes they can fuck you over just by being trained at something. They're smart. They're trained. So a lawyer told me, not because of no street nigga stuff, he said, don't ever talk to the cops without an attorney present. You have a right to remain silent. Keep your answers and responses to a minimum. They're not your friend. So that's just being you could be a regular civilian and those rules apply. But somebody said in the chat, yes, for a street cat, yes, you can't talk to nobody or it's snitching. Damn. We said, boy, them facts will have your head spinning. Damn. Well, see, for me, I'm a law-abiding citizen, and my attorney told me don't talk to the police. So, okay, well, then I guess he broke one of them street rules, but that ain't got shit to do with me. Let's see what Bank say.
9 minutes into his interrogation video, Bank. Look at the timestamp right there, Bank. 10 minutes into interrogation video, they say, yo, are you willing to talk to us without a lawyer present? What you just heard Jeffrey Williams say? Yes. They gave him the option. He's Young Thug in 2015. 100 band, front money man. Horses don't stop. They keep going. He's Young Thug. They asked him 10 times, do you want a lawyer? No. Do you want a lawyer? No. Are you cut through answering questions for 2 hours without a lawyer?
Bruh, I
That's not right.
I just said nobody's supposed to sit down on them folk, period. That's just how I feel. I can't say if a nigga rat or not, bro. I ain't here to be who a rat. I don't give a fuck who telling.
Why you don't have a problem?
That ain't me, bro. I don't got no problem with you or none of these.
So when Young Thug and 21 Savage has something to say about me, why in the interview say, yo, I don't know what that man went through, man. Y'all don't know what that man ain't doing nothing wrong.
I basically just said he still look like he quit. I ain't feed into that.
But why you didn't say like, yo, bro?
I ain't saying that now for them. I'm not saying that now for them. I'm saying I'm not in it. What are you talking about? What you think I'm finna be the reviver? I'm not finna.
Hey, BB Drip said he ratted in 2015. I can say it. God, dog. Well, look, another street cat has spoken. If that's a street thing, and that makes him a rat, then that's a street thing. Me, I'm not talking to the police officer because I was advised by an attorney not to do so. I'm not going to your police station and saying a damn thing without an attorney present. I'm sorry. If I have a situation going on, I'm gonna talk to my attorney first. Especially if it's something that I can clear up, because I'm not no street nigga. So if you punch me in my mouth and I need to explain he hit me in my mouth, so I prayed for him, then I will. Shit. Because I'm not no street nigga.
Bro, it is what it is. That's how you feel. Look, bro. Every man is entitled to his perspective. That's why we're on perspective with
My
back.
perspective
But
is
you
facts.
kicking your facts. Okay, cool.
My facts are real. Every time I pull it up, you don't want to hear it.
I don't want to hear that
But
shit.
this is what I'm saying. Is it my perspective or facts? Right now,
what part?
All right, so right now, if I say, yo, Bank, your shoes is black and white, and I know I know they Jordans. Is that a perspective or that's a fact?
All right, let me see. I ain't seen this nigga's shoe. Okay, his shoes are black and white. So that wouldn't be a perspective. That would be a fact. Okay, black and white shoes. All right, we all can see Bank is wearing black and white shoes. So that's a fact. So let's see where the hell he going with this.
It's black and white, and I know I know they Jordans. Is that a perspective or that's a fact?
No facts. I know the fact and the perspective.
So that's not my perspective. This is real life. I just showed you a clip of the two detectives saying, Young Thug, you have the right to remain silent. Do you want a lawyer or you just want to answer questions for 2 hours?
But I'm gonna just keep it a brick. And I'm tired of because you keep asking me questions, so you're making me the way I have to say what loophole is. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just saying, like how you say, they kidnapped me, they got down, they my girl, whatever, all the shit you saying.
Yeah.
What loophole is, what the question was again?
Hey, Big Bank forgot what the question was. This nigga running circle around so much. Oh my God. Salute to you, Russ. Russ said, morning, KB. Respect to you. I'm tired of these guys trying to act tough and doing crimes, and then when they get caught up, you snitch, then come out crying about other folks telling this the problem. Folks can't take accountability for their own actions. Stop crying, 6ix9ine. Oh yeah, 6ix9ine is crying. No, 6ix9ine took accountability. He said he a rat. He said he's a rat. He just said it on this interview. He said, I came out and owned that I'm a rat. He admitted, I sat on the stand. But what he's alleging, what his assertion is that people got picks, that he want to bring all the other people out that's rats, especially the people who spoke on him. So I guess 21 Savage, he played a video of 21 Savage speaking on him in the interview, and then he came out with something called the Visa program or the VU program, some bullshit I never heard of. But some visa program that 21 Savage is allegedly a part of, where if you are a victim of a crime, you have to be a part of this VU, or you can apply for this visa program, and you have to do a level of talking. It says and cooperate in the definition. So I don't know. It brings up U visa program. It's going to make people look into it for sure. But do I think it's going to have an effect? No. Do I think we do have picks in our street cats? Yeah. Do I think most people are hypocritical? Yeah. The streets is about trickery. So that's all most motherfuckers do. You know.
That's not a perspective. Those are facts.
Which part is facts?
The facts is that they asked them if.
Oh no. This perspective is okay. Who locked up? That's where he gonna say, okay, cool. I did that wrong for going there talking to some bitches. But who locked up?
So there's levels to ratting.
I'm just saying, I don't know. Hold on, no. In the streets. See, y'all confusing the streets with this rap shit. Even though it's some street shit going on in rap shit, this is not the streets, dog. Niggas make something different every day. Make something different every day. Well, that's real. Everybody.
I think these rappers get their homeboys locked up. Every rapper, I remember telling y'all this back in the day when I would repeat some of these rap songs. These rappers know that the feds are listening to them. So why do they hug on their homeboys, that's the shooters, and bring them into the camera and say such and such gonna shoot you? I would never in my life, if I had a guy, if I'm a rapper and I'm a big time rapper, why would I be hugging and telling and pointing at such and such gonna hit you with the hammer? He come through and slide anytime with them blammers. They be pointing at the dude who is actually shooting. And if I'm a fed, I just go watch Lil Woody from here on out. This is the guy you said was a shooter? Okay, let me watch him. Lil Boosie in a song. Marlo Mike saying who next? Now Marlo Mike got a life sentence. What do you mean who in jail? Everybody around these goddamn rappers go to jail or they dead. It ain't nothing but a pool of death or jail around these rappers because they talk too goddamn much. Who in the hell want to tell about who killing for them? That don't even make sense. If I was one of these street cats and I was your shooter, I would just go ahead and turn state evidence on your ass because I think you did it to me in the song. If I'm unaliving people for you and you rap about me, then damn it, I'm going to the Fed first. I'm going right to the Fed because I'd be damn. I done got away with all these trigger chachis for you to rap about it, for you to bring heat on me when unaliving people don't have no expiration date. So that means at any given time, you done said my name in a rap song. That means any given time, these feds can investigate people who done got shot and they all looking at me. If we done been around each other and 15 people done got hurt because of the shit you done said in your songs, and now I'm out here defending you, and then you done rapped about me, you done put a spotlight on me when I'm supposed to be the background dude. You put a spotlight on me that you can't dim. Now what? Come on, man. I'm telling on your ass because you told first in that rap song. And if you go back and look at majority of these rappers, they tell on their homeboys. And I think they know they doing it because there ain't nowhere in the hell you supposed to rap about somebody who actually shooting at people. That's stupid.
I got their favorite rap partner. I'm just keeping it a brick. It ain't like.
Wait a minute, I know he ain't just say everybody got their favorite rap partner. What the?
Make something different every day. Make something different every day. Well, that's real. Everybody got their favorite rap partner. I'm just
God damn. Okay, look at 6ix9ine looking at him like, what the fuck? Everybody got their favorite rap partner. Damn, cold bar.
Keeping it a brick. It ain't like if a nigga tell, it ain't like if a nigga tell, hold on, let me say this, let me finish this. It ain't like if a nigga tell you can cut your heart off that day because he told. You just gonna adjust how you feel. If you're in the streets, you can't feel the period. But if you in this fake rap shit, you can be like, that's my brother.
KB be thinking like hell, but facts, I'm going to the feds first myself. I'm telling you, bro, I'll be sitting and listening to these rappers and I'll be like, what? I promise you, I really don't listen to rap like that no more. I listen to a couple rappers here and there, but I don't even want that shit in my mind. Cause I be like, these niggas is dumb. Y'all must be drugged out of your mind. In my highest day, I'm not going to tell you nothing like that. I just don't understand that. To me, when I hear people talking about violence in that way, you doing that for the girls. You doing that to get some pussy. You doing that for because girls like the guy that act like the badass. They don't know he really secretly probably a punk. But don't nobody rap and don't nobody really want violence like that. If you done seen violence for real, you know that it can go the other way. So you really don't want to just be on no violent shit every day. Trust me. If you done seen a level of violence, there's somebody out there way more violent than you, and you ain't running around looking for it because you're going to run into a buzzsaw. Ain't nobody running into chainsaws. When a chainsaw strike up, people back away, people respect it, people know what it's for. So there's other people out there that's with the shit. So you just ain't going to run into no buzzsaw. You keep your mouth closed and you be respectful. And if it happens, something happened, then you deal with it. But a lot of these cats talk tough to try to impress women. And most of these women now don't know what they should look at as masculinity. So they look at that shit and they be like, oh, he tough, girl. He got a gun. He loud. And he always talking shit. It's just the other person don't want to go to jail with you. Because if you end up shooting that firearm on American streets, most likely you're going to jail. All right. And I don't do jail. I don't like jail. So I done been a couple times, but I'm just not going to just overtly do stupid shit. I'm sorry. You could be a thug. You could be tough. But I don't like listening to a lot of these rappers because it just gives off fake shit. And I don't like people that's just being fake. Like, how tough are you by yourself? I listen to Kevin Gates because he be out by himself. And I respect that to a degree. If I see you by yourself, then I okay, this person's standing on what he's saying as an individual. Most of these people are not even that famous as rappers. You know, Jay-Z and certain other people, you can't move without security. I get it. Certain rappers, you need a level of security, but some of these rappers only need security because they talk too much shit. And I never want to be in a position where I can't just move around this world freely by myself. That shit, that's terrible to have to always go out with 10, 15 people. Who the hell want to live like that? What's up, bro? Who the hell want to live like that? Not me. I pray to God. That's what I do. Do not ever want to give up the freedom to move around these streets like I want to. That is a beauty that you guys don't appreciate until you can't do it. There was a time that Quando Rondo could move around anywhere from Savannah to LA, everywhere he wanted to go. But when that situation happened with King Von, here it is. This guy can't go anywhere by himself. He couldn't go nowhere without somebody trying to unalive him, to the point where his cousin got unalived. So being able to move around freely about your day, it's a blessing. Well, KB, with you playing this video, you may need security. Laugh out loud. Well, let's just hope not. Let's just pray that these brothers understand that I'm a content creator and I don't give a fuck about who snitch and ain't snitch. And I just said I'm going to keep listening to Gunna music. So snitching don't got shit to do with me. I just think this is a little hypocritical. And I point out the fact that it's all about who we like. And so this, I don't have a dog in the fight, but I'm definitely going to report on it. Heck, as law-abiding citizens, I may still ask for legal representation. I don't trust people, especially the judicial system. That's the advice that my attorney gave me. So I advise anybody that, hey, you need an attorney present to talk to the police. Salute, Coach Vic. TJ gonna Peter roll your ass.
I'm gonna go with this excuse. It's just how this go. You got people that feel like that about you. Am I right or wrong? Play that walk shit down and all that shit I've been playing. Am I right or wrong though? Real shit, everybody got their partner. You trying to, these never accepted you. When you were with them, I'm gonna keep it a brick. When you were with them, when you with the Bloods, the 9 Trade, yeah, whatever. I don't know. Freedom guy though. But when you was with those guys, them was holding you down to the fact that was respecting it. Like, okay, he with them. Am I right or wrong? But old fact, put that on the board.
Let's pull it up.
No, I'm saying, but no, it's cap what I'm saying. But put it on the board, but you ain't got it. But listen, them with you want.
Damn, that nigga just said it. 6ix9ine talking about I got it. Damn, this nigga might be good. They said, Russ said, KB, a lot of these street guys who rap ain't really street dudes. They really suburban kids who linked up with street dudes to give them that image and that look of being tough to sell records. They sign up for that. Who cares who telling? Right. I agree with you on that, Russ. I definitely agree. It reminds me of that Tupac song, You Ain't Shit Without Your Homeboy. Exactly. You ain't shit without your homeboy. Most of these guys really nice without their friend. Dude talking about why the fuck you freeing them? So they can unalive more Negroes. You know we love a killer in our community, boy. We need all of them free. We love this.
100%. Am I right or wrong?
Yo,
at first.
Let me ask you something. Bang, if I meet you today and you got nowhere to sleep, and I change your life from one day to the next, I put some jewelry on you, I put you in a G-Wagon, a nice 6'3", right?
So for you to lock in, you had to feel some love somewhere though. Is that what I'm saying? You had to feel some love somewhere.
If I change your life,
yeah,
from today to tomorrow, I take you off a rug, you sleeping on the floor.
If I don't, I'm gonna stay on that rug, bro. I'm just that kind of nigga.
So this is what I'm trying to
say. Your kind of, I'm gonna stay on the rug. But go ahead.
You don't want to hear it.
Go ahead.
If I change your life, right, Bang?
Don't say mine.
If I change somebody's life,
okay, yeah.
Yeah, they gonna go out for me. Yeah, they gonna step. Why? I'm the breadwinner. But I'm changing. You ain't do me no favor. Like, it's a one hand wash the other.
But you got in the mix of that shit, though. Did you? I don't know. I'm not gonna say. Did you get in the mix of the shit?
I just proved it to you.
I'm saying no. I'm saying when did you get in the mix of the banging shit? Did you come a part of that?
I want these young cats to hit it. So you telling me 6ix9ine took a grown ass man off a floor? What the hell a grown man doing on the damn floor in the first place in the free world? He was a grown man on the floor. Probably had a bunch of hoes, probably had a bunch of stuff going on, but he was on the floor. Damn.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. 100% putting in work, right around who I'm with that. Lil Danny with it. Yeah. Was you that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so okay. And they held you down, you held them down, right?
Yeah.
So you participated, is what I'm saying. You participated. Okay, go ahead. That's all. Let's go ahead.
All right. So why am I getting? So remember the saying? You know what you signed up for.
Facts.
Right?
Facts.
You said it best. You know what you signed up for.
Yeah, them facts.
The Gucci Mane situation. They held him at gunpoint. The charges right now, Pooh Shiesty and them in Texas is kidnapping, robbery. You know what you signed up for. Let's put me and Gucci side by side. Me and Gucci side by side. I changed the non-Trey Blood's life, right? Gucci Mane changed Pooh Shiesty life. There's videos of Pooh Shiesty right now not having nothing. Gucci Mane can put in a 1017 chain on him, right or wrong. Now, a couple years later, Pooh Shiesty robbed you. He made a whole song saying, yo, I put money in your commissary. Y'all did this. You did all that and you still signed to me.
Gucci never said your name, no, you responding to Gucci?
Gucci Mane never said my name?
I'm asking.
I'll pull it up.
He has?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just asking. I'm just making sure this is a response instead of you just saying.
No. He said my name.
Okay, I'm just asking.
When I pull it up, it's like I know you don't want to. Gucci Mane said my name, but now
no, I'm saying people can pull it up.
Yeah,
so
people can pull it up.
Yeah.
So he.
Man, y'all can say what y'all want. This nigga 6ix9ine good, boy. Everything he says, Gucci Mane. He said Gucci Mane ain't say your name. 6ix9ine say, I'll pull it up. Everything Big Banks done said, I'll pull it up. Boy, he calling himself Facts for real. What did he say? Facts TV. Damn. 6ix9ine must be with the feds for real, because they must be helping investigate these people. How does he have everything on speed dial like this? He was ready and waiting on Big Bank to show up to this interview. I'm never interviewing with you, 6ix9ine. You too good at this shit, boy. Unless you got enough money. I'm gonna just come out and say, how much money you say? How much money you say for an interview? Shit.
He's a kidnapping victim. He made a song saying, yo, you did all that and you still signing me. You crash out, dummy. This something is not necessary. I was putting money in your commissary.
But what's your point? What's the point?
So you can't go and say, yo, I did all this for you. Why you do me wrong if I can't say it?
What's the okay?
I changed these life. They was doing me dirty. So why Gucci? You can't make excuse for Gucci and I make.
Who making excuses for Gucci though? Nobody's making excuses for Gucci.
Yeah, there's 100 videos on TikTok saying, yo,
and there's 100 more that's saying different. Same way when you first did what you did. It's the same way. It's the same way. Let's keep it a brick now.
All right, Ben.
Press your goddamn buttons and shit. It's the same way.
Ben, what would you do? What would you do in my situation? I want you to look me in my eyes and what would you do?
Me? What would I do in that situation? First of all,
look me in my eyes, bro.
I'm keeping a brick with you. I'm keeping a brick with you.
I copped out to 47 years for I changed their life. Never did them no dirty.
Oh,
I never did.
What you mean copped out to 47 years?
My charge is my charge.
Oh, so you saying you was a part of the case and told?
Look how much time I got sentenced to.
But you already knew what your deal was. Though.
No,
shit. Keep it brick. You already. It don't matter what you tell me. But you ain't do no 47 years. You already knew what your deal was.
You got people in the feds?
No, yeah, I do, but I don't like to talk about that type
so that's
shit.
what I'm trying to say. You never know it's impossible to know. The judge tell you, has anybody promised you something? Has your attorney told you something different? I sentence you to what I want to sentence you to.
Okay. But that's kind of the recommendation kind of go hand in hand.
Let me tell you, right, man? What you would have did, you would have took that 47 years for you helped out and they fucked you over? Be honest.
What you mean? I can't say because if I was in the street, I'm gonna keep it a break with you. If I'm in the street, that come with it. That's just what it is, bro. If I'm in the street, I wouldn't have never been no rapper trying to hang with no gang in the first place. So I can't put myself in your shoes, never, dog.
So put yourself for 10 seconds and answer the question.
I can't put myself in your shoes because if some shit come up like that with me, I'm gonna be the nigga they trying to say. It's gonna be a nigga telling on Bank, not Bank. They ain't finna ask me nothing. Right, so the folk don't ask me nothing. They come tell me I'm the one. So I can't put myself in your shoes.
Put yourself in my shoes.
I can't.
5 seconds.
I can't. I'm just keeping the brick with you. I can't. There's no way.
All right, cool. So
there's no way.
If you can't put myself in shoes, you can put yourself in the shoes, right? With actual.
I understand. I understand. I ain't saying I understand, but I can see how you did that.
I know what you would have.
I can see it.
And nobody
you can't, bro. You can't. You don't know me, dog.
No,
this podcast is something different. This is a different doing this podcast. I know that,
bro. But I'm telling you right now, if you did right by your partners, if you did right by your homies, if you did right by your brothers, and you found out they wasn't loyal to you,
bro, at the end of the day, I'm already thinking. See, I come from a different place anyway. I'm already thinking they ain't loyal anyway, even if they is. You gotta prove loyalty, bro. That shit ain't no word. You gotta prove it, and you can turn into a tomorrow. You can be loyal to me all these days, and tomorrow you decide to be a. So that shit come with it. So I'm already looking for that. It's like that's your first time. So you jumped out the porch and jumped right in that shit with them. You didn't understand what you were getting yourself into. Just giving them a break. No, you didn't, bro. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, bro. No, you didn't.
So you
that shit was all a game to you, bro.
So you telling me the streets, yo, there's no loyalty in it.
No, there's not.
There's not?
No.
So that's a norm to you.
That's a norm. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You telling me these street rappers that rap all this street shit, right?
You got a chosen few that might keep it solid.
You can't.
I'm saying like if it's 10, you might got 7 suckers around.
So right now you telling me the streets is really no loyalty in it.
None. If it's 10, you might got 7 suckers around.
So would you consider yourself street?
No.
No. So
I ain't gotta be in the streets, but I'm gonna respect it because that's where I'm from.
Why you respecting something that is
no?
I'm
respecting the code that I followed, bro.
There's no code.
It was when I was in them. I'm 47 years old.
You see how it's
listen to what I'm saying, bro. You trying to listen to respond instead of actually hearing what I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying, we want each other bitches. When I was coming up in the street, we want each other bitches. We want backdooring each other. It was us against them. So we didn't get a chance to see a nigga cross a nigga out like that. So that's the code I was standing on. Well, we don't cuss in front of old people. We take care of these people. That code, all that shit is gone.
So who you said the game up?
The music.
The music?
The music, for sure. Internet. Because internet make it so instant.
I will say back then, the street cats were fucking up the streets, but they didn't do things in front of women. I didn't see cats catch a dude in front of their mama and they wouldn't do nothing to him. Like, I'm gonna give you a pass because your mama right there. I'm gonna give you a pass because your kid's right there. Now, these dudes, oh man, they don't give a damn if you with your son, your daughter. They'll beat you up in front of your mama. Hell, they'll hit your mama too. And so I do agree there's a little bit of difference there.
That a nigga can't take no accountability. Nigga feel like nigga might have 300 followers and post on Instagram that he got beat up. He feel like the whole world saw it. Now he gotta bring out an alter ego that ain't even him and jump in some shit and ain't even really with it. A lot of these ain't from nowhere.
All right, so I just want to understand it from somebody who came up in that era.
Well, let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Some of those guys, even though they crossed you, some of those guys are the guys that I'm talking about. Am I right or wrong? They took that shit on chin, whatever it is. All them niggas didn't fold on that case, right?
But that's what I'm saying.
I'm asking the question.
What do you mean taking on chin?
I'm saying like it is what it is. I ain't finna turn too. You got a couple of niggas that did that, right?
Yeah, a couple of niggas turn.
I'm saying, but you got a couple of niggas that didn't.
Yeah.
So those niggas exist. Is what I'm telling you.
Understand how the feds work. Not everybody get that deal. You get it,
Man, he need to call them. He need to call them folk, man. Man, if you got the right to tell, boy, get to them folk. Let's keep it a brick if you want to tell.
But this is what I'm saying. Everybody don't get that opportunity.
I know
you want to keep bringing.
I'm that. But go ahead. Now I ain't gonna keep bringing that shit up. I'm just asking you a question.
All right, cool.
I'm asking you a question. I'm just letting you know it's niggas like that, bro.
I want
to ask. Long live. Free my nigga OG KK. KK just took 33 the same way.
I want you to understand something. I want you to explain it to me. So what you saying?
You got niggas that's solid.
All right. So I want you to. So the streets don't got no.
The majority of it. Let me break it down to you like this. The risk ain't even worth the reward no more. Back in the day, the risk used to be worth all this bullshit that goes on. Like, I don't give a they come with it. The shit that come with it ain't worth it no more. That's why smart niggas getting out handling their business. Cause it ain't you ain't got no niggas like that want to grind and get money. I'm talking about the hustling part of it, not just this fake ass shoot 'em up street shit. It ain't no money left in it. You got so that few niggas gonna get some money, but I'm talking a whole different language, bro. And you understand? Y'all think the internet is the streets. It's not. It's streets that happen though. You get killed, you go to jail, but this ain't the streets, bro.
I think the streets that I don't think none of these loyal.
Exactly, because the internet done took over so much that it ain't no consequences to nothing. Why wouldn't a nigga tell? A nigga got $100 million. I'm just keeping it a brick. He got $100 million. Ooh, he's still faking like he want to do some street shit. Why wouldn't he tell? Just get out, delete Instagram, be a regular, be rich. It's no consequences.
So what's your opinion on the Dirk case?
I think Dirk gonna take it on the chin. If anything happens, I think I pray he come home. But I think Dirk ain't finna say nothing.
So let me, and I hope that age well.
I hope it do too.
Let me see how you look at it, right? You say, yo, 6ix9ine jumped off the porch and just got straight into gangbanging with non-Trey, right?
Yeah.
With the Dirk situation, he knew these partners, his brothers. He knew these before the music, right?
I don't know nothing about that.
But I'm just saying.
I don't know nothing
I'm just
about
saying. So what you gonna say to all them kids watching this, right? That grew up gangbanging, grew around brothers. There's kids watching this right now. My question to you is, when Dirk put 50,000 in his brother's hand, he said, yo, when Jam come home, I promise him 50,000. He don't even gotta ask twice. Gave it to him. That's the same that I told on him. What advice you give to those kids that's gangbanging and think that the street still exists and that loyalty still exists? What you gotta say to them when you see a nigga like that turn on his brother?
It ain't even when I see a nigga like that turn on his brother, because that shit happen every day, bro. Like,
so tell him it's normal.
I got you.
Tell him that's normal.
No, yeah, it's normal. So that's what comes with this snake shit. Suck.
So if snitching come with the streets, then I don't know. If snitching came with the streets, then why are they mad at 6ix9ine? Like, he said that, hey, look, tell these kids that people gonna do this, people gonna do that. Big Bank's reply is, yeah, this motherfucker gonna snake you, slime you out. That's what they gonna do. So then y'all should understand snitching is a part of the streets. It's part of the streets, basically. That's what I just heard. I don't know. I ain't no street cat, but all of my relatives have been snitched on by their friends or their family. All of the friends I know that got locked up, they got snitched on by the people that was doing the crime with them. So I've seen it firsthand that dudes hug each other, say they love each other, they share the same women. Boy, they done fought for each other, done shot back to back with one another. But as soon as them police officers separate that room and they offer up 25 years, 30 years as a plea deal, and then these guys realize that, oh shit, if they gave me 25 as a plea deal, then my life on the line right now. And so then those guys start trying to work their way down. They said, dog, Kwame, you must be shadow banned because you weren't even in my algorithm, and I was auto unsubscribed. What the fuck? They unsubscribed you? Yeah, they've been doing that a lot lately. You about the 100th person that told me that. But that's the first time I've been able to be on YouTube for like a full 30 days in a while. So that's a streak for me. Especially they don't want me on the internet doing this midterm election. Because I know how to think past telling me how much you don't like Trump. You got to tell me what's your policy. And they don't like Negroes like me. When you ask for policy, then they go to insulting you. You don't know nothing about politics. You ain't no politician. Okay, well, enlighten me. What is your policy? It's easy. Enlighten me. What is your policy? And they can't do that. But damn, man, this is crazy. Listen to his response, man.
It ain't even when I see it like that.
To them, when loyalty still exists, it still exists, and that loyalty still exists, what you gotta say to them when you see a nigga like that turn on his brother?
It ain't even when I see a nigga like that turn on his brother, because that shit happen every day, bro. Like,
so tell him it's normal.
I got you.
Tell him that's normal.
No, yeah, it's normal. So that's what comes with this snake shit, sucker shit. You gotta.
So when you want to be
niggas,
a gangster, be a snake. When you want to be a gangster, be a man, girl. When you want to be a gangster, just be.
Yeah,
I get
the point you're trying to make, but you
because
right.
That's what basically. I'm trying to get his perspective. What street is? The streets. What you telling me?
It don't exist no more.
It don't exist
no more. Not that. Listen, let me say this, because I ain't gonna put it out there, because you got select few and select few cities still holding that shit together with codes. You do. I don't know. It just not happened yet. They ain't nothing exposed. You got solid crews. So I ain't gonna take that out like that. But the overall in general, it's some internet shit. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's just some internet shit, dog. It's just some internet shit. That's all I'm saying. Is like want the look first.
He said, what is Trump's policy besides lowering taxes for rich people even more? You want to come up and talk about it? We'll go. You can come up here and I'll tell you, and then you got to tell me what Democratic policy is besides giving hormone blockers to 10-year-olds. You're gonna have to tell me a policy, and then I'll tell you a policy. We'll go policy for policy that I like and that you like, and that you got to give me something more than puberty blockers and Trump, white man, orange man bad. You're gonna have to give me something more than that, okay? Yeah, I know the most popular thing is to say that we're independent, but we still vote Democrat. I know that's popular, but you got to give me something, you know? On some real KB, they used that boy for the money. He talked about loyalty, but the dudes didn't like him. They was protecting him to get the money from him. I understand. The Dems are not in charge. Okay, they still got to have a policy that they're running on. Therefore, they can have no policy. So, okay, so you want to put them back in charge on no policy. Yeah, you don't make sense at all. He said the Dems are not in charge, so therefore they have no voice. Therefore, they have no policy. What was their policy when they left office? They was just in office like a year or so ago. What was their policy then? Orange. They were still talking about Trump when he wasn't in office. You could tell you nothing, KB. He can't tell you nothing, KB. Dog, this man is crazy. They run on communism and orange man bad. That sound about right. They run on give us your money, rich people. We gonna steal it from you. Give us your money so we can give free housing to illegals, free housing for everybody. Nobody deserved that much. You don't need that much money. We're gonna give it to this person. Now you can give us your vote because we love you. They're not even the person that's paying for it. They want other. That's like me asking somebody else to pay for my prostitute. Hey, I want this girl right here. Can you buy her for me? No, if you want that girl, buy it yourself. You know, the Democrats, they literally get taxpayers to pay for a voting base to come over here so that they can stay in power. That's all it is. And if you can tell me something otherwise, then I always drop my link for somebody to tell me that. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to bring the other side of the coin, other information, other than, oh, see, you just a guy that want to text now. So you saying out loud that Biden did not pass any bills? Yeah, he passed the 94 crime bill that locked up your grandmother, your granddaddy, and everybody else that's black. Now, come on up here now. See, we got a rule in here, Mr. For your sister. We got a rule in here, sir, that we don't do all this typing, right? We grown. So when somebody start typing like that, you got to come up here and have a conversation. Otherwise, we get you up out of here. We don't like people that like to just sit and shoot flu and run their mouth. We like people that hit the link, have a respectful dialogue, and then we go on from there. But if we can't have a respectful dialogue, then there's no need to have a conversation. And we could do this the long way or the easy way. Now, if it's going to be a long, drawn-out conversation, I'm going to go downstairs and hit me one of these goddamn Snoop Dogs. Yeah, you running your mouth in the chat. I just dropped the link. I need you to hit the link. We don't allow people to type. I'm saying run their mouth as far as typing. A lot of people like to type because some people can type good as a bitch. But then when you get them, I like conversation. It ain't typing ruler nation. It's conversation ruler nation. You know, some people can type and they're real good at typing. But when it comes down to having a conversation, they can't do it. So I would love for you to come up here and hit the link. And your face don't even have to be shown. I'll leave this up so you can just talk from behind the avatar. And you can keep your camera off too. So we won't even know who you are, but just come up here and share your thoughts and ideas, not in the text. And you didn't disagree with me on anything yet. All you said was tell me the policy. We have nothing to disagree on. He said, how long will you be on? Because I am just getting up off the bed and I'm finishing up my bed. Okay, bet. So I tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to go downstairs and I'm going to hit some of this Snoop Dogg. And then goddamn, I'll be back up here and then I'll start another live. How about that? And then we can have a conversation about, because we got the midterms coming up. And I think guys need to have, men and women should have sensible conversations around what you're actually voting on. You should not vote based on whether you like Trump or not. I think that's the most insecure, weak shit I've ever heard. Trump should sing E40 to y'all. Give a fuck if you don't like me, because he's still the president, whether you like him or not. So I don't even think that should come up. I think we should vote based on policy and policy alone. Policies turn into law, which you will be governed by. And that's whether you like it or not. So you don't necessarily got to like the president. I didn't like Joe Biden, but he came up with shit that a white man or a black cop or a Spanish cop will come put a firearm in my face and tell me that I need to comply. So that's the only thing that I'm concerned with. I don't give a hill of beans whether somebody like me or not. I don't like a lot of people. I'm disagreeable, as you guys can tell. But I'm focused on what do you have and how is it going to affect my life? The reason why I didn't like the Democrats is because I see that they're trying to tax the shit out of people who work hard and become successful to give it to other people who hasn't worked as hard to become successful. And I don't like that. I see that they're trying to just make life free, and there's no such thing as free because it comes with a vote. I don't like it because they do things and say things that I know fundamentally don't make any sense because I've owned and operated a business. And so being that I heard them say that they're going to charge $20 an hour for minimum wage, I knew that that's not something that could work because you're going to run small businesses out of business. And I think they are against small business because how can a startup restaurant afford to pay, a mom and pop restaurant afford to pay their employees $20 an hour when they're selling sandwiches? They're going to have to charge you goddamn $20 for a sandwich in order to pay somebody $20 an hour. So that just doesn't make sense. These forced wages and all this stuff, It sounds good on the surface, but what it does in actuality is put people out of work. So while people are cheering for it, oh yeah, we're gonna make these motherfuckers pay, until they see that Starbucks is leaving, until they see that Fat Burger is leaving, until they see that McDonald's are closing, until they see that their whole town turns into ghost town. I'm tired of seeing all the CVS's and Walgreens close. And that is happening in all of these cities. And what's going to happen is you're going to wake up and it's going to be too late. You're going to have to file for welfare benefits because there's no jobs in your area. And the rent keep going up and you don't even have money to make rent in your car note because the shit is going up. So let's see. He said, $20 minimum wage simply means that any successful business owner, aka creators of jobs in your community, will leave. Duh. Hey, I said that to them 2-3 years ago. I don't know how long it's been. I said, ain't nobody finna pay your ass $20 an hour. I was just thinking about it. I'm like, my restaurant that I started up in the hood, ain't no fucking way I'm paying somebody $20 an hour to sell soul food. Are you crazy? Because then you're going to be bitching about what I charge you for it. You don't want to pay over $10, $12 for a nice meal anyway. Most people that's working on construction sites, they got $10, $12 at the most they're going to spend for lunch. Unless it's going to be immaculate. You're going to just stack their plate up. But they want maximum food for around that $10, $12 range. And if you can't do that, then they not fucking with you. And you cannot do that paying people $20 an hour. That argument is kind of dead. You said the person working at the restaurant probably makes, they were trying to mandate, they're mandated in California. I'm not making an argument. This is a fact, sir. I thought you said you was busy. This is why I wanted you to hit the link. Because I'm not arguing. The stuff that I'm saying is it happened in California, Oakland, and all these places. So it's nothing to argue about. This stuff already happened, sir. So you trying to argue. I'm not trying to argue. I don't get not to argue with you. I'm trying to have a conversation. If you want to argue, I don't know what to tell you. He can type in the chat, but he can't hit the link. It takes more to type than it do to talk. These people funny as hell. They write whole paragraphs, but they busy though. Motherfuckers will do anything but to have a conversation with you, boy. It's sad how they done pussified the world to where people would rather get violent with you. They'll rather curse at you. They'll rather do anything but to have a civilized conversation. That is like one of the hardest things it is for somebody to do. They want to make everything into debate and to all this other shit. It don't have to be a debate. Hell, I can learn something, but you just regularly talking to me. You know? Sounds like you talking to an immigrant that needs to be deported with the KKK masses from the SPLC. They fight versus talk. Yeah, I never was trained that way. I was taught to have a conversation so that you don't have to fight and argue, and you don't get unalive you versus talk. Yeah, they'll rather unalive you versus talking to you, boy. I just don't understand it, man. They don't want to. They do not. That's like pulling teeth to have a regular conversation with somebody. Even if they educated, they just try to assert their dominance over you in the conversation. It's like it don't take all that, B. It don't. Hell, I could be stand corrected, but you're gonna make it less likely for it to happen if you be a rude some bitch. Just have a regular conversation. I'll be telling mother, oh, I'm going up there to debate with Kwame. I'm not no fucking debater. I'm not finna debate with you. Man, y'all motherfuckers went through high school, college. Ain't none of them went to the debate team because there were white boys in the room and they were scared. But now everybody want to be a debater. They want to be great debaters, just instead of having conversations with people and letting it go. Hell, I could be stand corrected. I love to learn, but the only thing I'm seeing is when you bring up things like, if you look at all these Democrat-ran cities, all you see is high crime. You see people getting their ass kicked. You see men getting disarmed so they can't protect their families, and you see hell on wheels. You see hell on wheels. And if you don't see that, just say you don't see that. But to bring up Trump and to bring up all this other shit, I don't get it. Trump is going to leave office. Is it going to make these Democrat-led cities ran better? Is that what you're saying? Is it going to make the crime rate go down? Is it going to make them stop giving these children puberty blockers? Is it going to do all that? I don't think so. I just say shit people don't want to talk about, and it gets me shadow banned. I should have just kept talking about sports and kept talking about nice, friendly shit, but my world ain't nice and friendly. I get to see what's going on for real, and people bring me their problems. So I live a real life, so I can't just talk to y'all about basketball all fucking day, even though I'm very good at it, if I do say so myself. But I don't like just talking about basketball all damn day. I know I wasn't talking about you. You haven't been rude to me. So that statement wasn't about you. I said people, not Mr. for your sister. But you still, I was talking about you directly when I said you have time to type paragraphs when you said you was busy. That's all I said. But you do have time to type because you're very punctual now too. And you're very good at what you're doing. So I'm just saying you're very punctual. You're taking the time to stop. So that means you're focusing in. So I got you fully invested. So I could drop the link if you want. I mean, you definitely look fully invested. How punctual you are, you up now. If you were asleep before, you got them up now. That's all I'm saying. But look, I'd rather go downstairs and get on the Snoop Dogg real quick, and then I'll be back. I believe that you'll be ready when I come back. What you think? How about we shake on that over the computer? We're going to do a computer shake. I'm going to go down, get on that Snoop Dogg, and then be back. If you allow what? The lion is immigrant second nature. God dang. Boy, y'all hell on. Hey, the chat is undefeated. Y'all crazy in the chat. Y'all crazy in the chat. It's goddamn 6 churchy over there. Y'all boys up. Smoke weed every day. I didn't say nothing about that, sir. I didn't say nothing about that, sir. I did not say that. Hey, salute, sis. I'm gonna be back. But I don't just talk about basketball. I know nothing about what? Puberty blockers. I don't have kids. You don't have to know anything about puberty blockers to know what they're giving the kids. What the hell does that make any sense? If that's your argument, I mean, Jesus Christ, why don't you go to Google puberty blockers? It's a drug. I know people are saying it's not. It is a drug. And they are administering them to kids. And I want you to speak about it. And without being rude, I'm not going to be rude about it. And I'm not against anybody. I am against giving things to children that they should not have. And so if we can't have that conversation like adults, then I won't have it. But I'm that type of guy. I have conversations about things that most people run from because it's not good for business. But we just talking, right? And while we still can talk, I think we should talk before it's too late. So while I'm downstairs, I want you to go look up the laws in certain states, and I want you to look at how early that they're giving these children these puberty blockers, and what early age they can turn them into lichens or whatever. You know, I like to say lichens because I don't want nobody to take offense to what I'm saying. So because sometimes I don't know what to label it as, so I don't want to misgender nobody because I don't know all of that type of shit. But all I do know is we got the midterm coming up. And if all you got is puberty blockers and Orange Man bad, I just think the world should know it. Because what do they have for you outside of telling you Orange Man bad and that somebody don't like you? This nigga's around the corner from you that don't like you. You don't care. You still keep that pistol on you and you still walk with your head up high. Do you care that the niggas around your corner that don't like you? No. You say fuck them niggas. So say the same thing to Trump. If you don't like Trump, it's no problem. It is no problem. But that can't be your whole stick. That can't be your whole life, is to tell everybody that you don't like somebody, okay? So what? What is what? Kwame, a lichen is a werewolf. Hey, quit telling my business, man. Look, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. I'm gonna get up out of here. Hey, I'll be back, man. I'll be back. Hey, salute to everybody who super chatted. I'm up out of this thing. I'm gone.